Sometimes I won't be able to make it. Who knows? That's life. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to fix something here. And hopefully y'all having a blessed, wonderful day. I know everybody getting ready for the watch day football shows, football games, getting ready for whatever. I'm not I like the Steelers, but I'm not a big NFL fan. I used to be, but not as much as I used to. I mean, I watch it a lot more than now. It's just like, yeah, football lost its luster with me. With a little bit that I did watch, but it is what it is. You know what I mean, I just lost my frame of thought. I was getting ready to say something, and then I lost my frame of thought. Anyway, arguing with somebody on YouTube. Not really arguing, but excuse me, y'all. But y'all know how they go. Arguing with somebody on YouTube. Well, not arguing, but debating with. Now, I ain't gonna say a debate. Just they have one perspective how they see things, and I see things differently. I don't subscribe to like when someone tells me about law enforcement and stuff like that, again, and they talk about gun rights. I don't I'm not one that you can believe or see things the way you want to see them. That's cool. But although we have a governmental system, I don't trust government to do the right thing all the time. So when someone starts to tell me about, they were talking about the felon aspect of it, which is cool. You don't think felons should have, and I don't. Everybody had their different stance on what somebody should or should not have. I believe that it's not about felons. You know what I mean? I believe government tyranny is a real thing, and I know people don't believe that, but it is. It's a real thing. It has happened before throughout history. When you gave government way too much power, and they took that power and they extended it onto the people to control them. If COVID hasn't taught me anything, it's taught me one thing, is not to trust government. That's it. But we on the Frackers Show, and I don't want to get too far in, but it was just funny to me because I'm like, why am I having this conversation? I'm like, why am I entertaining this? I should not be entertaining this. Let them stay where they are. That's fine. It's okay. But yeah, my brother Jay will probably be in. He said he'll be in around 2:15. 12:15. I'm sorry. Hey, Chish, for real. How you doing? God bless you. Welcome in. But as they come in, we'll get on with the show, that part of the show, the Frackers Show, whatever the case may be. But I was watching Anthony. His journey with his top to bottom hair and skincare and trying to grow his beard. And honestly, I can actually see a little bit different in his beard. I know it's still too soon to say, yeah, but watching him, he's doing his videos, Ant Like the Bug, trying to, using the top to bottom products and stuff like that. But I like the way he's doing it. Like he's letting everybody get a chance to see his journey of growing his beard out and his hair and skincare journey. I mean, he's using his skincare and beard stuff. So it's kind of interesting to watch somebody go through the steps of seeing how well the product worked and giving everybody a real life view of what it does for somebody, what it possibly may do for somebody. So I like the fact that he's doing it. I like the way he's doing it. I think for people that has never tried their product, it will be a good way for them to kind of see somebody using the product on a regular basis. I mean, I use the product on a regular basis. I use, the coconut butter clean custard. Then I use the other one that I call Afro Magic because I don't always remember the whole name. So I call it Afro Magic, and I use it in my hair. And I see a substantial difference in the density of my hair. I can tell you that much. I used to have extreme itching, extreme flaking and itching, and it definitely made a drastic difference on that. Do I? My ear itches extremely is. I'm gonna say 99% of the time, no. Sometimes I do get an itch, but I don't. I just think that's you're going to have some type of itching, normal every day, like a little scratch here or there. But I'm not tearing into my scalp like I was before. Nowhere, not even close to nowhere near that. So for that, it's been I've been extremely grateful. I didn't know whether it was gonna work or not, but I tried it. Um, I used to have some other stuff that I used to use, and it would only give me some relief for an hour or two, maybe three, depending on. But it really wasn't really working for me. But it's cool. I mean, but like I said, but after coming across their company, using that for that reason, I didn't know was if it was going to work or not. But it actually did a marvelous job of resolving that issue for me. And I don't even use it every day. That's the amazing part about it. It's a different story if I had to use it every day, 2 or 3 times a day. I don't even put it in my hair every day. Might on an average, I would say every 2 to 3 days that I may use it in my hair. So that's even better. And there has been times I went 4, 5, 6 days and I have using it and forgot that I was not even using it. But my point is that is, your hair is not totally totally dependent on me using it all the time, because there have been many days I went without actually using it. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I know one thing is that for that it has worked extremely well for me. But so I was like, so watching him, Anthony does his journey with that hair care product. It's kind of interesting to watch his approach to it. And I think it's a good approach of letting people get insight of whether it's working for him or not, him washing his face and stuff like that. But it's also kind of hilarious because it's just when you know somebody personally, you're like, it's like you kind of see them stepping out of a little bit of you would think they'd be with their comfort zone, but that's way I can explain it. But but it's all good. It's funny to watch though. I mean, I think it's interesting. It's funny to watch. But outside of that, as the Frackers shows go on, I was give me 1 second. This person is still deciding they want to talk to me. I guess they didn't like my statement of getting protection. Again, I don't trust government. I never going to trust government to the extent that I'm going to let them tell me what type of weapons I can and cannot have. I think people are idiotic when they think that way. Like, oh, well, their government's just going to do the right thing. No one in the history of man have been more irresponsible with firearms and weapons than the government. Case in point, look at all the weapons that the Biden administration left over in Afghanistan. Just left them in the hands of the enemy. And this very same administration is trying to tell you what you can and cannot have. But yet they left all these good, powerful weapons in another country. Interesting. They left all these good weapons in a country with the enemy. But they want to tell the citizens of America, you should not have good weapons. You should not have powerful weapons. You should only have a few things in your clip, in your magazine, or whatever way you want to describe it. Yeah, the irony in that one. But yeah, it's life is good. I was I was talking to a relative, basically, and sometimes that's one thing. Sometimes you just gotta take a deep breath with sometimes. And when people think they know more than you do, and they don't listen to wise counsel, and they just won't listen to wise counsel. They still got in their head how they gonna do things, and they're not listening to wise counsel. They not understand where that goes. And what ends up happening is you watching them and you already see they on the same road of making the same mistakes they still haven't learned. It's like this. If you got a car, let's say you get a car, and you finance that car, and you decide not to pay the car note, and they come repo that car. Now you still have, they go take the car, they repo it, now they hold a judgment against you or whatever way towards your credit report. They go auction the car off. You still got to pay the money that they lost as far as that goes. So they're still holding you to some of that. Now your credit is jacked up. Now you go back and you say, oh, I want to finance another car. Now they already know your credit is jacked. So what the next bank does, yeah, we'll take the risk, but we're going to ridiculously charge you an interest. What's up? Word up. God bless you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Then what the bank going to do? They're going to charge you a ridiculous amount of interest. Like they're just going to go through the roof with it. And now you got that money that you did not pay. It's messed up your credit. Now you're in another one. And if it goes bad again, they just start, and the cycle just never ends. Now you purchase this vehicle for way more, and the financing for this vehicle is way more than this vehicle is worth. And now it is draining you dry. Now you are ballooned in this thing, and the situation just never gets better. And you would think a person would learn. So you know what? Maybe financing a car is not a good thing. Maybe I need to go get me what we call a squatter, or a couple of $1,000 vehicle, something that I need to do the A to B, keep it at a minimum cost, don't pay no car notes, save my money, put my money away, invest my money, think differently, move differently, so that I become more financially better in the long run. They don't learn it. You watch and you say, here we are going right in the same direction. They don't learn. The crazy part is you could watch somebody do something every single day successfully, and they refuse it. I'm not going to do that. This is why I like learning from the mistakes of others more so than learning from my own mistakes. Because I agree with learning from your mistakes, and this is why I also exercise the mentality of watching and learning from other people's mistakes, because some of their mistakes can be extremely costly. It costs them, not me. Because now that I've learned and seen what I should not do, it'll help me better move on what I should do and how I should go about it. Doesn't mean I ain't gonna make no mistakes, but my level of mistakes is going to be reduced because I watched the mistakes that the person made and said, okay, these are the things I can avoid. Doesn't mean no new stuff might not show up. It just means that these are the things that I can avoid. And it works for the most part. For the most part, it does. Sometimes it don't. But it does work. But again, this person is still, feel the need to, I guess they're lonely. I really do. It's funny because I'm looking at this and they still, and this is how idiotic the person is. Says they rather they think they're going to take on the government with a kitchen knife. They said, go get a kitchen knife, learn how to fight. This is how stupid this is. The government has all these powerful weapons, and you want me to go get a kitchen knife. So you trust another human being to do right by you. They don't know you. They can care less about you. The government has done more corrupt stuff in them you can count. And you still in your mindset saying, let's go get it. Get a kitchen knife. Learn how to fight. Learn martial arts. How stupid. Like, that is the dumbest. Listen. So you think, let's take the government out of the equation. Let's take the government out of the equation. So you think that a robber is going to come up and say, wow, I'm going to take your money. Nah. Like this is where it gets crazy. So you think that if a robber comes up, he's going to come up and rob you with martial arts. Like, he's going to go, give me all your money. Wow. Give me all your money. Give me your wallet. Like, you're not making sense. Like, that's how dumb that is. When have you ever seen somebody get robbed from somebody doing martial arts? So you're gonna learn martial arts to fight off somebody with that. So if I go learn martial arts, I'm gonna use martial arts to fight off somebody with a gun. Like you done watched too many movies at that point. You done lost. You really have watched way too many movies if you think somebody's gonna rob you based off of martial arts. So somebody's gonna go to school, learn martial arts, and do karate, and they're gonna run around robbing people with martial arts. I have never heard that. Now I'm not saying it never happened. I'm not saying it never happened. But I'm quite sure in my lifetime I've never seen no one confess to being robbed by somebody coming up doing martial arts. Most of the people that I know and said they got robbed, it was by gunpoint or a knife, or most is the most choice of weapon. It's the biggest choice of weapon. It's one or the other.
What up, dog?
Man, what you doing here?
Nah, I ain't gonna be here long. Just headed to the ain't gonna be here long. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you. I had to turn my volume up for you.
My bad. Yeah, I won't be here. I won't be here long. Just came through to say what's up, man, to you.
What's going on, man?
Shout out to everybody. Hope everybody day going good.
Yeah, I'm in here to talk about this person. You know me with the gun content and the Second Amendment and stuff. And somebody's in my chat on my live talk about well, you should learn how to learn martial arts.
You need to learn martial arts.
Learn martial arts or get a kitchen knife or something like that. Like,
yeah, that's stupid.
So I got a question for you since you here.
Talk to me.
Have you ever seen, like, I know you got the camera blanked out, but have you ever seen somebody, a robber come up and rob somebody doing martial arts?
Hell nah.
That's where I was at.
And ain't seen too many people who know martial arts defeat a robber. Shit.
Right. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, could you imagine that, man? Like, yo, first of all, real talk with me. If somebody came to rob me and they got into like a martial arts stand, they already won because I'm gonna start laughing.
Yeah. I might die of laughter. I'm
gonna die laughing. Could you imagine somebody get up there and say, "Yo, what? Give me your wallet."
For real. Give me your wallet, man.
I'm gonna be on just that long.
Let me in the house.
Yo, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna whip out my phone and say, "Hold up." I'm gonna whip out my phone and start playing that song. Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Man, that's the silliest to get you. Man, they must not have heard that old saying. You never bring a knife to a gunfight.
Right. Yeah.
Hey,
so at that point, I just said I'm not entertaining this conversation no more. It just got dumb.
Ask my, I believe my people from are indigenous to this land, correct? So they're Native Americans. You know what I mean? American Indians.
Right.
Ask them how that shit went for them when they came through with them guns and they had them bow and arrows and all them knives and stuff. How did that go? That ain't go too well for them either. You know what I mean?
And that's I don't understand. I understand what people try to go with that because I grew up and they was like, "Oh man, a real man fight with his hands." Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but that ain't no fight.
This ain't a fight. You can't rob me. Right.
Yeah, I agree. Real men do fight with their hands, but my brother, that ain't no fight.
That's not a fight. You just decided to rob me.
For real. That's the silliest, man. Like I say, like I've been saying, choose your battles, man. Some shit just don't even need to be entertained.
But man, so I'm in my mind when they said that, I just start thinking about if somebody came to rob me doing karate, like I'm like, at that point, has that ever even happened?
Bruce Lee had better sense than that shit, bro.
Bro,
man said, be like water, don't be no fool.
They gonna get my wallet. I'm gonna be on the floor laughing so hard, they gonna just take your wallet and run off. Cause I'm gonna be like, yo.
You know what? I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna give you a 10-second head start too, man. I'm gonna give you a 10-second head start. And the 10 seconds is just cause to give you your kudos, cause you were crazy enough to try this shit, you know?
Right, exactly.
Matter of fact, take 15. Take a 15 head start. Take 15-second head start.
Man, at that point, you're going to become target practice. I'm like, you know what? I never hit nobody from 400 yards.
For real. For real, man.
I'll be like, click, click, click,
That's
click.
it. That's it. I'm like, heck nah.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a beautiful fracking day, you know. Wonderful fracking Sunday.
Yes,
and
sir.
Whoever told you that, we tell them put in the application because they damn sure fracking.
Yeah, I know.
They tell them we might have set an application for that shit because they's a fracking fool.
I couldn't even do the conversation no more. I was like because they put in there like fight with gun knives. Wait, man, let me go back to this real quick, man, because this was just funny as I don't know what. If you want to get a gun, get a knife, learn martial arts. I'm like, what?
Oh man, get a knife. Like, you better know how to throw them damn things too.
It was just like, who in the world would even think that far to us? Yeah, they said get a kitchen knife, learn martial arts or archery.
Oh man, you just can't. I'm telling you, bro, you can't make some shit up, man. It's
like, bro, why are you picking all these primitive weapons?
Shit, look, you got it better. Hey, I tell you this, you do better leaving a knife at home and just praying.
Exactly. You become out better.
You come up. I take my chances with prayer.
Yep. Because that's the only thing. At this point, you already decided that they won.
Yep.
So you might as well just pray, make your peace with God, make sure you're good.
For real. Oh man. Yeah, I've never seen a robber come up, with threatening with martial arts. I don't care what color belt they got. You feel me?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't think no robber is stupid enough to do that.
Nah, I'm gonna give. I know, and I understand. We got some idiots in this world. Oh,
what's up, little nephew?
What's happening? I understand we got some idiots in this world, but I can't even put that, put the dumbest robber in that category, man. Ask the question. Let's see if he,
I think he heard the question already.
No, I didn't hear the question. I just got on in, man. I've been having trouble in the morning, but I just got on in.
So, as I got on the live, but I was chatting with somebody was going back and forth with me on YouTube, one of my things, and they said about you know how I am about your stance on the Second Amendment,
right?
So they ones that don't believe in your right to keep and bear arms, and they said if you're going to do learn how to do martial arts or get a kitchen knife or something like that, and I'm like, so when he said it in my head, I'm like, have anyone ever tried to rob somebody doing martial arts? Like, could you imagine, Jay, somebody walk up to you like, wow, give me all your money.
What?
Let me it didn't happen to Jay. Jay got robbed by somebody.
I'm gonna tell you a funny story. You're probably not gonna believe this, but when the wife gets in, top to bottom gets in, she's gonna contest to this one. We was in New York City many years ago, and it's kind of funny how you said that because the person that did it was freaking hilarious. In New York City, a lot of people ask her for money. So this one day we was just cruising. The wife and I were walking, and this literally a Chinese monk. I mean, the whole thing. He was a Chinese guy in his monk, whatever they call it, the robes, the ties, and everything. And he was handing out these cards. And he turned around. He said, $5, $5, $5, cat, $5, right? And he had the slippers and the white socks and everything. Like, okay, Fu Manchu style. All right, I'm on with that. The wife pulled out a 20. He snapped the 20 out. He said, okay, bye. He really trying to take the money we got. This man paying the $5. $5. This guy did the 20. So when you turn around and say somebody that does martial arts try to, rob us, I think it's kind of fair to say we almost got robbed by somebody that does martial arts.
Man, I'm telling you, some shit you just can't make up, man.
You ain't never lied.
Some shit, the imagination just ain't crossed those territories yet.
But Jay, listen, like man out the pit said, I said honestly they gonna get the money from me. Because the minute you go into a karate stance and say you gonna rob me, I'm gonna bust out laughing. I'm gonna be laughing so hard, you just gonna get the money. And I'm gonna be like,
you're gonna have to give the money. I mean, like, come on now. It only makes common sense to give the money after that
listen,
one.
99% of the time I got mine with me. And you might even take that at that point.
Be like, give me your wallet. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I mean, you might have your wallet. I mean, at that point, yeah, you might as well go ahead and just give it to them, man.
I mean,
oh, you're right, because I'm gonna tell you, you damn sure need it. I might just give it to you. Look, you ain't gonna take the wallet, but I give you the money because you obviously need this shit.
Right, exactly. I mean, you can't even afford a weapon, so
yeah, you ain't even come with the goddamn knife.
Yeah.
But the hands are the deadly weapon, though. With the hands,
I mean, like, look, I'm like, put your arms down, put your legs down. You ain't gotta do nothing to me. Clearly, you trying to rob somebody, right? So here's what we gonna do. Who you want to rob besides me? Because you're gonna die messing with me.
Look,
we gonna go get somebody else together.
Hey, I might give you a couple $100 and hope you go buy a gun with it, man.
Look.
Please don't.
This couple $100 is an investment to you.
Please don't go. Please don't use that.
That's funny. That's really damn funny. I gotta tell you.
Shit, they even had a damn slingshot. You couldn't even give me that respect.
Right.
No.
You ain't give me that respect.
Yeah.
That's really low key disrespectful, man.
Then he said a kitchen knife.
I thought y'all were gonna say somebody got mugged with a kitchen knife, and they were trying to figure out what they were gonna do. They were getting robbed with it. I would say, yeah, someone pulls out a kitchen knife and they're getting robbed with a kitchen knife. Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, like somebody older. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, a kitchen knife is not a good weapon to be using in that situation. They're not designed. I mean, you can use them, but the problem with the kitchen knife is this, and this is why I would never use a kitchen knife, is that it doesn't have the bump on there to keep your hand from sliding down onto the blade.
I was just gonna say that because a lot of people who are involved in stabbings, they typically leave with wounds too,
right?
From the knife, from cutting themselves or something like that.
Right. So I'm not. I mean, yeah, it'll kill somebody, but I'd rather have that piece there, that little cut right there, stop the hand from going too far down. Now, if I'm throwing knives, it don't matter.
Yeah, the one that you could stick your hand in and kind of grip it.
Yeah.
Well, I've been around knives for quite some time in my life, so
sure.
I ain't getting cut.
You from New York, we already know. That's what they doing in New York.
Yeah.
Ooh,
it's a.
Kitchen knife.
Yeah, that's because they don't let them have them tools up there in New York too.
Shit.
Huh?
They don't let them have them tools. They not supposed to have them tools like that up there.
Yeah, they make it. They get them. They just make it a lot more. They send you through hurdles to get them. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just like. I
know they don't pay by their gun charges though.
But that don't mean New York ain't gonna go get them. They just gonna go.
Everybody got them. Yeah, everybody got them. Yeah, you're right.
They still got them. It just, you know what I mean? They got them the way you supposed to have them. The government ain't supposed to know.
Got it.
I don't know. They got more. They not strict on gun charges up there. Christ said they real lax on gun charges.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about for citizens to obtain a firearm. That's what I was talking about. Like,
there's no, you don't have a right to you don't have that right.
right.
New York, New Jersey, and New York, New Jersey, Long Island,
Maryland.
you don't have the right to bear arms. The
Yeah.
criminal has the
Maryland
right
like
to
that
bear
too.
arms.
And I hear they stand your ground law. They don't have a stand your ground law either.
Nope.
They don't. Nope. They don't have a stand your ground law either.
I was watching this thing on YouTube with the wife probably a couple weeks ago, and there was these people had this issue with their neighbor, and the neighbor she was clearly off. She was busting, like banging on the door, going into people's apartment and shit like that. And then every time they called the police was like, they can't do nothing, and they're not allowed to defend themselves because the girl ain't did no harm to them, but she was busting in their house and stuff.
Right.
So it was crazy.
Yeah.
That's when I found out. Like damn, you know.
Yeah, the laws up here in certain states, they're more favorable to the criminal.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's why when I was at the gun show, when I was in the gun show, the guy was trying to get the same gun that I was getting. He couldn't get it because of the New Jersey gun standards. I was like, man, you need to move to Pennsylvania.
Nope, and they won't do it.
They won't. I'm good. I don't want no parts of New Jersey. They can keep that mess. Yeah, I honestly speaking, Pennsylvania is very similar to Florida and Texas. Only when you get into Philadelphia, the city of Philadelphia, where the dynamics change. But the state of Pennsylvania is an open carry state. It's always been. It's just when you get in the city of Philadelphia, they think they're special. Where you have to have a concealed license to carry. But outside of Philly, you can open carry. I mean, I wouldn't suggest it, but you can.
You best believe I'm carrying.
Huh?
I will carry everywhere I go.
And they ain't talking no black belt either.
Look,
look,
I got my pistol on my side, and you ain't gonna do nothing about it.
I'm gonna start carrying them. What you call those things? A whip.
I give me a taser.
You know them whips that they put up. They be at them Cowboys had them those things that they whip flash on you having on the side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna carry one of them. That's gonna be my self-defense. You try to rob me, I'm just gonna swing it at you.
God, you ain't right.
Yeah, man, you can't. That sting will make you change your whole attitude.
Hey, fellas, I holler at y'all, man. If y'all still on,
take it easy, man.
Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? You ain't got no job. Where you going?
Man, you ain't got no job, man.
That's right. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no job, Jay.
All right, fella.
All right, brother. Take it easy, man.
All right, later.
Yes, sir.
Did he just call us sirs? See, that's why you can't give somebody a nickel.
The
they
level
always go the wrong way.
Disrespect.
He said sirs.
The level of
brothers. Now he said sirs. See, that's that kind of bullshit I don't like.
You know what I mean? When he come back, he's gonna be a YN.
Oh, the new word, just in case. This one's a legal word. Niggerly.
Oh, I like that. That's kind of close to neighborly.
The wife found out that the word niggerly can be utilized without no problems.
Oh, okay. Because that sounds close to neighborly, so it's kind of nicer.
Yeah, it is nicer. Even though we know what we're really trying to say.
Still say it's the same thing, but
absolutely fucking lonely. Because they freaking worthless. I know that.
Oh man. I don't know if you got a chance yesterday, but you know that Dover Dogs was on my channel live.
I tried.
And it was tough but I watched the whole game.
It was hard. All I kept seeing.
Yeah, I mean, it got down the road. It started getting a little bit better, but I think I got to tell him not to use. I think he's using an extra microphone, and is getting backfeeded, as opposed to just letting the the phone that he was using pick up the sound on his own. I think it probably would have worked better, but we didn't have a chance to do all that. But as a start out, I'm not a person that I'm like, I'd rather make the mistakes and improve out on the road. T-Move,
Look, I got this from Amazon. $6.
Okay.
$6.
How much?
He got no excuse. $6. $6.
Okay.
He got no excuse. He got no excuse. And matter of fact, he used a whole $10. He could get one of those handheld thingies that it holds the camera and it balances so it doesn't actually move when he moves.
I mean, to his credit, it was a last minute thing. He texted me like 45 minutes before he was on to actually do it. So that was right. I said, no, we're cool. You know me, I'm like this. I'd rather try it. It's going to be some mistakes. It's not going to be the best of our, but over time, if we keep doing it, we got to improve it. That's all. But I watched the whole game, man. And it actually got real good. They won. I forget the score was like, but they won by almost 14 points.
I couldn't watch. It was too much movement.
Yeah.
I was getting too dizzy. Couldn't do it. Mm-mm.
Yeah, but it was good.
Once I get my head moving that much, I can't.
I watched the rest of it, and I had to. I put it on. I went downstairs and actually put it on the TV and watched it, and then I was on my phone, commenting whatever. But it actually, like, outside of the imperfections and stuff like that, just watching them play, they actually played hard, man. I was really, really shocked at how well they played and how well they played together. So I think he has a really good team.
Well, I would. I don't doubt he doesn't have a good team.
Yeah.
What I'm more concerned about is the level of professionalism that he has for the team.
Right.
Because we have to understand that if he has a team, he has to run it as a business, and he's not focusing the way he's supposed to focus. I mean, I spoke to him about it. I told him that he's wearing too many hats. I believe you spoke to him about it, and if he doesn't understand that he needs to start delegating the work and or understanding what he's trying to do, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah. Well, he got a coach now. And that coach is actually he doesn't coach anymore. He has a coach. He so I know he's not coaching. He put a lot of people into play now, so he kind of pulled himself out of a lot of that already.
Okay.
When he called me about the when he hit me up last minute, I kind of knew that it wasn't going to go perfectly because it was a last minute thing. But I said, I'm okay with that because one thing about me is that I'd rather try it, even though it's going to have imperfections. You eventually got to smooth it out. I'm quite sure that the NBA didn't start out smooth when they did. They had some imperfections in there.
Right.
So it's like, if it stays that way, then it's a problem.
Well,
but
hopefully,
yeah.
I mean,
the only good, the good thing I'm looking at is how they played. Like, I couldn't read it was hard to see who the numbers and stuff like that were. It was blurry, but it started to clear up. But you're dealing with the internet too, so some things are just out of your control.
Right.
But I kind of took all of the imperfections out of my head and just kind of watched them play to just kind of gauge what type of team he has and how good they were. And I was impressed because they were down a lot of the game, but then they still kept fighting and they never gave up. And they ended up winning by almost 14 points, I think it was.
That was a good thing. But I'm not going to harp on it. I was just trying to ask you, did you get a
chance to catch any of it? I actually sat there and watched the whole game. It was hard in the beginning, but it got a little bit better down the road. Then I was in here, like I probably, the good thing I wasn't actually on the live. I might have been better off on the live because if you would have saw my face, now I'm in there like I'm watching it. Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, what am I? I was in it, so I started reacting to a lot of stuff, even though I couldn't really see it clearly. But it's cool. It is what it is. I mean, it's not, the level of professionalism hopefully down the road comes along. But it was actually entertaining. It was a lot. It got better as I watched the rest of the game. But it was like, wow, it got more entertaining.
Okay, well, that's a good thing. If it got entertaining.
Yeah. But man, this person on YouTube had me dying. I'm like, did they really just say martial arts, learn martial arts? Now I don't have no beef with karate. I like Bruce Lee. I like the Chuck Norris. I like
Okay.
watching movies. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think martial arts are a great thing. But I am not going to try to use that against a gun.
No, that's a little bit far-fetched for anybody, actually.
When someone comes to rob you, 9 times out of 10, they're going to have some type of effective weapon.
Right.
They're not going to come doing martial arts or trying to do, what do you call it? Karate, some form of martial arts. It just, I mean, I get what, you know, like your story is hilarious of there's a good possibility, but I just think that somebody's not living in the real world.
Right.
They think everybody's nice and polite and kind and follow the laws and stuff when I hear people say stuff like that.
Well, they're in for a shock. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Other than that, how you been holding up?
I've been good, man. I've been good. I've been good at. I don't know. I've been good at, man. Okay, trying to enjoy every moment of my life.
Now, here's an interesting question.
Uh-oh.
Ant has been putting up some videos as if he's been in Pennsylvania recently.
Yeah.
Is he actually in Pennsylvania?
Well, according to the videos, yeah, he is, because I know exactly where he was at.
So, did he come visit you?
He did call me, but I wasn't home at the time.
So that'd be really messed up. The family come in town and don't even visit family. You know that, right?
I mean, I when I finally when I called him back, he was trying to come see me, but he couldn't. By the time I called him back, I was out doing something anyway, so it wouldn't have worked out anyway. But
okay,
he had a and I'll be honest, Ant would have never did that. He's not that type of dude.
No, I'm not saying he is. No, on the contrary, I know he's not that type of dude.
Yeah,
I got a pretty good idea of how Ant is all about, you know, what he's about and stuff like that. But I'm just surprised that he would be in town and don't even swing by or even let you know that he's nearby or something like that.
What's up, Mike Sports Vibes?
Thank you, Mike. Always been a pleasure. Oh, by the way, Mike, real quick, if you're still listening, I'm looking forward to seeing you do any content on the Winter Olympics. You know, the Winter Olympics is soon around the corner. Yeah, I'm just saying. I need someone to talk to me about some curling. I'm just saying. I'm looking forward to it. See what you got.
But yeah, I was But yeah, and one thing about Anthony is he's more likely to come visit you than I am. I ride by your house and won't see nothing.
He ain't visiting me.
No, I'm saying if he's in the area. All
right, Mike, looking forward to it. We'll chop it up.
He would definitely visit you. Me?
Well, you know, if you don't come visit Ron, I'm gonna tell you right now. You are in Pennsylvania, okay? And I know where you live.
No, okay. Let me clear that up.
No. So you can't clear that. I know about all your toys. I know about your goodies. I know your vehicle. I know your address. I know what you look like. So if I come up to your house,
I'm comparing my visitation, my showing up at your home to visit, to Anthony's showing up at your home. That don't mean I won't. That just means he's more likely to than I would. Now, if I go down to South Carolina or somewhere like that, and that's different. I mean, I'm going to come down there more likely for that very reason.
Okay.
But if I was going to Ohio, I'm going to go visit because that's a distance. I'm going to go visit. But if we local, yeah, like I'll ride by my brother's house and don't stop. I've done it many times. Then I've called them and said, "Yeah, I just passed your house."
Damn.
He's like, "Why you ain't stop?" I ain't got time. Leave me alone.
Well, see, yeah, sometimes you ain't got the time. You know, it's understandable.
But that's what I mean by. But Anthony's the type of person. He's a lot more likely to say he gonna stop he gonna spend some time and stuff like that. It all depends. Me, sometimes I really do have a lot more going on that I don't really have that type of time.
Right.
To always sit back and chill. But then if I got time, if I go to somebody's house, I want to go and I'm going to make time to go there to spend time. I don't want to go and then 10, 15 minutes leaving. I'm leaving because it's like, yo, I just stopped by to say what's up. I'm making a point to stay a while.
Well,
Eat
how
up all
long
your
you trying to
food.
stay?
Eat up all your food. Eat up all your fluids. You know what I mean? When I leave, you gonna be like, I don't want him back here no more. We greedy.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, if that's the case, then I know exactly what to do. You know, I make sure you got some place to lay your head, you got some place to shower. You know, we can go hunting, and you know, whatever comes back, we throw it on the grill, and you know, we just have a straight up bonfire. That's all.
Did you say hunting?
Hell yeah. In South Carolina, you ain't got to worry about no hunting laws. You go hunt, make sure there's no humans around, and you go hunt.
Yeah.
If a human gets caught, then you know they were on the wrong territory.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get the hunting next year. I'm gonna find a way to get. Huh?
Speaking of hunting,
go.
When are you going to go test out the new baby?
I gotta look. I think I might have a Tuesday that's off, so I might do it that Tuesday. I gotta look at my schedule, but I think I have a Tuesday. If I got a Tuesday if I'm off that Tuesday, that's when it's gonna happen because. Yeah, I'm getting away from the coffee for a while.
But I hear you are simply a donut connoisseur.
Man, I ain't gonna say donut connoisseur, but if there's donuts in my face, I'm gonna eat them. The connoisseur got to make them Jones. You know what I mean? Like you the connoisseur with the candles. You gonna make? I ain't making no donuts. I'm gonna eat them.
Okay.
But yeah, yeah, he like I said, I'm hoping to go Tuesday. If I think I got a Tuesday off, but I gotta look at my schedule. And if I do have that Tuesday off, I'm gonna go there. I'm not taking everything. I'm just gonna take that. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a review on it.
I'm really interested in knowing how well it functions. Honestly,
yeah, I am too, man. Because when I say, I don't know if you remember when I did a video a little while back, and I was saying I was going to different gun stores. Like one day I just took a whole day and I was visiting different gun stores a while back. I didn't do a video on the whole thing, but I was just talking about it.
Okay.
And that was one of those days when I was asking a lot of different people about this semi-automatic clip-fed gun. Have they ever used it? Different stuff. Right. And not one person could tell me they ever shot one.
Okay.
But everybody said it wasn't reliable.
Okay.
So then I started looking at different people shooting them. And I'm like, well, they're not complaining about it. What the people were saying, I'm not looking at videos, seeing this as often as I thought I would see.
Okay.
There's another company, I think it's Draker or something like that. They make them. Theirs were very expensive. Like the ones I looked up was like $1,700.
Damn.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, that's not gonna happen. I can't make a $1,700 mistake. I don't care what that is.
No.
So it's like, nah, I'm good. So
that's more like a go ahead.
Yeah, so that's what made me kind of look. And then they had a different one there. The last time I went to the gun show, that was different than what I got. It was a little more compact, but I still was reluctant to buy it. And I was like, just like for some reason it scares me. But I said at some point you're gonna have to do this. If you want one, you're gonna have to try it. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. And but yeah, I'm gonna take the drum with me. I'm gonna take both clips. I'm gonna load up a bunch of rounds. I'm gonna take I'm gonna record it and just see what happens. I mean, that way, is it for somebody that might be interested in buying one and wanting to look into getting one, because I wanted one bad, man.
That's why I want your opinion on it. I need to know. I need to know before I go look into it.
I want one bad. Like I wanted one before I got that other 12 gauge one that I have. That's semi-automatic too, but it's it's a tube fed.
Right.
I wanted one too, but I was just like, but that one there.
The thing about this for me is being that it's automatic, right?
Right.
It's you really got to have a different. Again, Ron, I understand why you wanted one. Okay, you like me. You want something, you're gonna get it. No matter what, you're gonna get it. If you have the money for it, you're gonna get it. I get it. I understand that. I cannot see myself standing in front of one person with the barrel shotgun and talking about you got a choice: either become dust, literally, or leave. I can't do that because if I'm gonna take it out, there's no questions. You're gonna become dust. Real simple. Because they're having an automatic shotgun, and if
it's not automatic. It's semi-automatic.
Okay, still.
But
okay.
If you can pull it fast enough.
Yeah, it's all about that finger.
The good thing about shotgun, you don't have to be as accurate with a shotgun like you would with a bullet. So you can shoulder that and take that finger and just.
Yes, and that's where the inquiry comes from, because if I stand in front of one person and I'm angry, my finger is just gonna go. And all I can think about is like literally
chunks,
exactly
chunks is flying off.
Worse than a pumpkin. I mean, like really, that like that's what's gonna happen. Worse than a pumpkin.
Chunks of body parts flying off. Yeah, that was the reason why I got the drum with it too, because that if it can hold up running off through that drum, which I think holds 21 rounds. 20 I think it's 20 rounds. So if I go to when I go there and the clips hold 5. You can get clips that hold actually 10.
Right, you're right.
Clip that you can get the whole 10.
Right.
So if I run both clips and the drum, which gives me about 30 rounds of fire consistently through that gun, and it run right, I think I did all right.
Well, from what I remember, it's all about the shells you're going to use. Because if you're using shells that have, let's say, like buckshots, right?
Right.
If it has something that's going to pierce, what they call the piercing shell, which actually has that little narrow head. But if it's all just pellets, if you get like a 250 grain pellet, no, you ain't got.
I'm not using pellets. I'm not using pellets. I'm using all slugs.
Oh Lord, you might get a jam.
Huh?
You might get a jam. You might get a jam.
Right. And I know slugs are a bit expensive, but I'm using slugs for a reason, because I want to know if it's going to work. I mean, I'm not going. Well, where I go at, they won't let you shoot bird inside. Okay. They don't they hard to clean up, so they don't want you shooting bird in there. So you can shoot buckshots and you can shoot slugs, but I'm gonna run slugs too. If I'm gonna shoot something, I'm gonna shoot something.
You ain't gonna shoot nothing. You're gonna obliterate something. Give me 30 seconds. You're gonna obliterate whatever the hell that is on that holding up on that thing. I'm serious.
Not a problem.
And I ain't gonna be mad at you either. I ain't gonna be mad at you at all.
What's behind the curtain, buddy?
Hey, like they said, never listen to the man behind the curtain, right? You remember that in The Wizard of Oz?
Yeah.
Pay no attention to the man behind the actual curtain. There's a reason for that. There ain't nothing back there for you to be listening to. Right.
Man, this whole room smells like hot chocolate right now.
I was meant to ask you that because I heard you say it the other day.
Right.
And it had me laughing because I was like, damn, if his room is smell like hot chocolate, that might be the reason why he can't get off of that cough, because the hot chocolate's activating his cough, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I'm
That's
burning.
all.
Look, it's on right now. Look at it. Yeah,
Good gosh.
yeah. That candle was probably not going. That candle might not survive. That's why I said I know I'm gonna have to get me more because it smells so good in here.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna have to make a whole lot more chocolate then.
Yeah, it smells.
There,
It smells good in
there,
here.
there. I'm like right now. I'm down to I think it's 1 or 2 if I'm not mistaken.
Huh?
So I'm
Yeah, you
down to
gonna have
1
to
or
do that.
2 right now. So I got to get ready to start making some more.
Yeah, I'm already letting you know. You might want to re-up now.
But I always have a quota amount that I make, especially when
Yeah,
it's
you
a
got
limited
that one
edition.
wrong, buddy. You got that one wrong.
I thought 12 would be enough because
Yeah,
it's like 12 of each one, but apparently
yeah.
12 is not enough. 12
I'm gonna
it
be
has
honest
to
with
like
you. If I would have, like, of course you don't know what it's gonna smell like, but if I would have smelt that beforehand, you would have been missing them 12 from the gate.
Well, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that.
Yeah, I was like, but it smelled like I mean, I got it in my room and I can smell it in the whole room that I'm in. But yesterday I had it on and I had the door open just to kind of see how it filtered through the house. It's
Right.
not as strong as the other ones, but it's still
Right.
strong. But I think it's because of the scent that it is. But it smells like if somebody was making hot cocoa in the house, it smells exactly like if you're making hot cocoa.
Okay.
And it still lights up the room and it still lights up the house. And but like I think the better part of it is it smells exactly like hot cocoa. Like there is
Well,
like I'm like, this
that's
is
the
not a
goal.
candle. This is hot cocoa.
That's the goal. That's the goal. You know my goal already. You've tried already several of the candles I've made.
Right.
So my goal is to always emphasize on not the cold throw, not when you smell it when it's not lit, not burning.
Right.
That when you smell the first time, like before you light it, you smell it nice and cold. It smells great. And then you go light it and it smells nicer or even better.
Right.
That's my goal.
Yeah.
So with knowing that it smells, just go ahead.
We haven't lit the other ones yet. But this one here, now the one that you guys sent me with the gift, which I appreciate very, very much. I already know what that's going to smell like because I already have that scent here. The large one you sent me.
Right.
But this one right here, man, when like I said, when I smelled it just regular cold, it smelled like hot chocolate. I got it burning. I done burned it for the last couple of days on and off, and it smells like hot chocolate. Like it's still to this, I think what is it, 3 days in, 4 days in, and it still smells like hot chocolate.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Like well, my goal. My goal, Ron. I want to make sure that whoever buys the candles from top to bottom always have that same experience, have the same beautiful experience from the moment they smell it to the moment they burn it till it burns down to nothing. I want them to have that same experience, and what you're saying is exactly true. And that's why I value everything you say.
I got one request, but it's not a request from me, but this is just one suggestion. You might want to put something on the bottle that says "not for consumption."
If I did, I got to be careful with that phrase because it might turn out somebody may be. We know people don't read.
No,
let's not
forget for human consumption.
Look, let's not ever forget the story of the girl that put that gorilla glue on her head because she wanted to actually have permanent freaking baby hairs. Okay, so even as it's on the record that you are not supposed to use certain things a certain way. It's not made for consumption. There are people out there that would try it anyway. So I'm just saying, if I put it on there, it might pose somebody to go, well, I'm gonna try to see exactly what happens.
Well, I'm gonna see what happens if I actually drink it.
Yeah, and I don't want they come back at me. I'm like, well, you're the stupid ass that done did it. So that's on you. That's on you, and whatever happens to you moving forward is on you. So hey, I'm gonna look at it just like that. I don't give a crap. Simplified. So I'm guessing it's just gonna be you and me today, being that everybody else is on a hiatus.
Yeah, well, we already know Alphabet. He said, "Ant, I know Ant's on the move out on the road. I don't know. I know he had an event that he was going to yesterday. That's why he came down this way.
Okay.
And I don't. And it probably was later and more exhausting than he probably expected.
Hell yeah, it's a 6-hour drive.
Right, and then when he did the event after the 6-hour drive, so I already know. And then he still got to. I don't know if he's going back today or going back tomorrow, but I don't think he's Yes, I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna make it in, but I know I texted him. I sent them the link, but I don't know if he
Well, I know for sure we ain't gonna see Bam Bam. That's a fact.
Yeah, he said he might come in. He did text me back, say he might come in later, but I already know there's a good chance he probably won't.
He might not. I mean, especially if he's driving. I mean, if he's driving, he's driving. It's all good.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, it's all good. Ain't no big deal, man.
We always have some great topics anyway, so on the OG network. We'll make it work. The Fantastic Show on the OG network. What the hell?
Yeah, we'll make it work. It is what it is.
Absolutely. Just like the Fantastic Show, I'm gonna start making some adjustments. With the weather change, with the time changing, and how things are functioning down here. I'm gonna have to probably start doing some pre-records more than actual lives, just to keep the content flowing. Because, brother, when I tell you the darkness that comes down here is just it's heavy. I mean, we spoke about it last week. It's already starting now. It's already starting. It's like 6:30. 6:30. The lamp that's 3 miles down the road already comes on at 6:30.
Wow.
At 6:30, and it's 3 miles. Now again, the lamp. Now I'm 10 minutes away from the major highway.
Right.
I'm 3 minutes away from a state road, and on the state road there's one lamp that's 3 miles down the road, and that comes on at 6:30, and it looks like a glimmer of hope.
All right, so I want to get back to this question right here.
All right, go for the question. All right,
the wife said y'all had plenty donuts. I was looking at this and I never got a chance to get back to it. So what is there something going on down there you ain't telling me about, bro?
Just to let you know, this is what we're talking about. See, I think I know what she's talking about because she heard that you are a candle and not a donut, somewhat of a connoisseur. You were talking about so many styles of donuts, like you knew exactly what was going on with the makings of donuts. So I had said to her, I said, she said she put that up there that he's a donut connoisseur. I said I would really like to see how he can differentiate a chocolate eclair, because I heard you talking about a chocolate eclair versus a old fashioned and even down to a jelly donut or even a cream filled donut. And over here where we at, our local supermarket, which is Food Line, the 3 people that work in the bakery section make excellent pastries.
Okay.
So we have a Dunkin' Donuts, we have the Food Line. So we have 2 places that we can compare donuts to, because we know Dunkin' Donuts is fabricated in a large factory, right? Yet the Food Line they actually cook and make the donuts on site. So they don't even bring them in; they actually make them there. So that's something that's even much more. Yeah.
That's what I was saying for when he visits.
Yeah, for when he visits. Yeah. So when you come down and visit,
make sure they have the donuts.
We'll have a whole bunch of donuts for you.
So here's what I need y'all to do when y'all go in the Food Line.
You want me to send you some?
No, you ain't got to send me nothing, because then I need to, when I come down, I'm gonna come down, and I just need to know, like, when y'all go in there, just do a little bit of video, like, okay, they got chocolate.
All right, sure.
They got this, they got that. Because listen, with the chocolate eclairs, you can't mess around with chocolate eclairs. Just do anything. You know what I'm saying?
What?
It has to have a listen. The donut part has to have a level of flakiness to it that makes the donut and the cream and the chocolate that they lay on top of it. You know what I'm saying? It has to have of it. It can't be playing around with these donuts because I get mad you mess up a chocolate eclair. I mean, we're going to fight.
I mean, I'm laughing. I'm laughing because hysterically in my mind, I'm envisioning how you are actually caressing an chocolate eclair.
Listen, now I'm in the state of Pennsylvania, right? Delaware is a neighboring state, right?
Right.
Now, there have been many times I've had to drive past Delaware on 95, go past Delaware. Now, in order for me to get the chocolate eclair, I gotta get off the highway at the Martin Luther King Boulevard exit, right?
Okay.
I gotta drive about 15 minutes in town to get to that Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay.
With the possibility that they might be out.
Right.
And then get back to the highway and go where I was going. I did that on a regular.
Wow. That's serious. Now, you know what the bad part is? That you had to get off the and by the way, I saw you the other day. You was doing a video. You was on your way, I believe, to the gun show or to the gun range. You had Dunkin' Donuts in the truck, but I didn't see you eating no donut. I saw you eating something else.
Oh, they didn't make it. They didn't make it from the store to the truck. No, one of them made it in the truck. I was sitting in the truck, but before I pulled off, they was gone.
Okay.
All you see me doing was drinking the coffee at that point, and I might have had a little bit left over, man. But I'm usually listen. My cousin used to work with me every day,
right?
And you know that was my morning stop. And my cousin said, "Man, I don't care what you say. I still think you're a police officer."
You know, I used to like donuts like that. I really did, but I got upset. I'm gonna tell you like this. I got upset when I went to Dunkin' Donuts. Of course, they're supposed to be the connoisseurs of donuts, right?
Right.
That's the reason why they call Dunkin' Donuts. And I used to love me some old-fashioned donuts because I love the fact of having that slight crunch on the inside of the circle, the part that comes out. The little crunches in there, but the outside be like you said, a little flaky, a little softer, with a nice tall glass of iced milk, right?
Right. I feel you.
And they turned around and they destroyed that damn thing to the point where festivity came in, and I was so angry, and I went back to Dunkin' Donuts because I couldn't have the chocolate what they call it, chocolate covered donuts, which is just the actual old fashioned with the chocolate sauce on it or chocolate syrup, whatever they call that.
Right.
And then of course their jelly donuts that pissed me off. Then of course you can't. Look. When I used to be when I went to school for culinary school and I became a chef, one of the worst things I used to tell people: don't fucking blow up and mess up the soup. You can't burn soup. I was wrong.
Yeah, I was
totally wrong. All right, I've seen people burn soup left and right. Then I started.
It's harder to do when you're using a kettle.
This is even more true. Then I saw people baking donuts and destroying donuts. I was burnt. I was pissed off, right? So I could not keep going back to Dunkin' Donuts after that. I couldn't.
All right.
I had to keep finding local places.
Duck Donut, the one I was talking about.
Go ahead.
All right. Their donut starts out as an old-fashioned donut.
Okay.
Before you start putting anything on it,
right?
It's an old-fashioned donut.
Right.
It has that cake old-fashioned donut consistency to it.
Right.
Now, of course, I'm gonna mess it up with everything I put on there. They make it how you want it. If all you wanted was that nice warm donut, then you just say, I want a plain donut with nothing on it, and you got a nice warm donut.
Okay.
That's very, very good. Now, me, you know, I'm done. I need that glaze on there. I need that fudge, that, you know, everything else. Like that one I went and got, I had the glaze put on there. They had crushed peanuts, like crushed, like salted Planters peanuts. I had them put the glaze, the crushed peanuts, drizzle the fudge, the caramel, and hot fudge at the same time on that donut. And that's how I ate the donut. I was looking for a straight up sugar rush.
Yes, you was. Yes, you was.
the cake, the actual donut that they make is an actual old fashioned donut that's fresh made right there on your face. Like they fry it.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what it's
they make
supposed
it
to
right
be.
there, and then they add all the ingredients. Man, when I say that thing was delicious, and your wife asked when I'm gonna go fishing again. Probably not till next year.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Yeah, probably not till next year. I mean, I miss it. Don't get me wrong. Like because haven't been fishing in a while. Is now and it's starting to the urge to go fishing is coming back now. But I ain't going out on no ice. I don't care.
Well, I wouldn't go ice fishing up there either because you're not really gonna come back with any good fish.
Nah,
Not
I
up
mean,
there.
well, honestly, not where I fish
No,
at. No, I would
you
have
would
to
have to go
go.
to Delaware.
I would have to go to Delaware, or there's other places in Pennsylvania that some of the
Freshwater.
guys go to. But I never been. I ain't going because you got to go out on the ice. I ain't doing that.
What about is it Bethlehem? No. There's a freshwater river. I think it's outside of Bethlehem. Or what's the sea? It's Allentown, Bethlehem. What's after Bethlehem? Off the top of your head.
Let me see. Allenstown, Bethlehem. So you're going towards New York.
No, Allentown's going to New York.
Allentown's going towards. I mean, you got Erie. Let me see. Now I know there's good fishing out Erie, PA. What other town is out?
Erie. Yeah, Erie. Because that's going towards that's the river that goes up towards the Poconos. So
it runs through the Poconos, yeah. But Erie is like further upstate and closer to Ohio, but further upstate.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. The river that's going towards Erie, the low end of Erie. The not the Pocono side, because I know the Pocono side is more closer towards New York, New Jersey, but staying inside Pennsylvania, going towards Ohio.
Yeah,
there's a freshwater river that you catch some really nice size winter fish over there.
Yeah, I think you get some real good trout out there. But if they start talking about going on ice to get it, they ain't gonna see me.
Nah, I ain't mad at you for that one.
Just like we talked about before, I said I'm not. When I was on the live with Ant, when we was doing Philly Talk, I said I am no. I love fishing, but I don't love it that much. I ain't going out on no ice. I said you want me to go out on the ice with a hot drill, grinding on the ground. The drill's like this, and I don't hear the rest of this ice cracking because it's so noisy. Yeah, nah.
Listen, I'm with you on that one. I'll pass on ice fishing every day if I can. I ain't doing it. That's all right. If I want to fish that bad, I'll take my ass someplace where I can get some freshwater fish.
I'm like, if I want to fish that bad, right? I'll be on land. I'll take my shotgun and keep shooting in the same spot till it breaks up the ice. Hope to break up the ice enough. Then I'll try to fish my.
Oh, speaking of, you brought it up, so I'm gonna ask this stupid ass question. I gotta ask this question. Why did you buy the one that had the American flag on it?
Honestly, it wasn't because of the flag.
Okay.
Now, don't get me wrong. I got some stuff in my head that I do want. I did not want another gun that was black. That was the only reason why I bought that color. When they had it set up on the stand with everything on it, it was all black. It actually, in my opinion, it looked better that way.
Okay.
But I'm like, I just didn't want another black gun. So I say, well, it looks like an AR, but it's not an AR, of course. But it has the AR style. I wanted something that was totally different color than what I would know, like than the black color. So that's why I went it. Okay. I went and got it. But tell you what I found out though. There's this other place up in Pennsylvania, right? That what I really want is I want one custom design with my logo on it. Like I know I can't get the whole logo on it. But
yeah, I was about to say is.
But there's a way to get as much of it on as I can. They have a place where they go where you know how they do the water thing and they put your design on the water and they can dip the gun and put the design on the gun now.
Okay.
So I can actually get it customized if I wanted to. my way.
Mm.
Now, I know it's not going to have like everything, the whole background, but if I can get enough of it on there, I'm good. It don't have to be. But now I wouldn't do it with an AR-15. I would find another gun that it would work better with. I mean, like, all right,
Now,
they got this shotgun, right? It's almost like I forget the name of it. It's like a rail shotgun that holds 12 rounds in the shotgun, but it's kind of wide on the side of it. It's very, very large. It's like real large on the side. That might do it better. And there was a couple other things that I looked up that did, but we'll see.
Because here's the company that you bought it from is BH Arm what?
BH Best Arms.
Best Arms, right?
Yeah.
I want to show you something because I thought that I thought this was the one that you was gonna get. I kid you not. And I want to show it to you because this is what prompted me to look into it. Because when I seen you with that thing, I was like, damn, I know he's gonna go get this one. I know it. I just know he's gonna go get this one. And when I look, I was like, I am so surprised that this is not what he went and got. Because if he would have put this on his wall, let me see if I can share this with you real quick. If he put this on his wall, he would have a straight amazing problem moving forward. See if you can get that up on your wall.
Oh yeah, they didn't have that out there.
You know that's the same one you got.
Yeah, it's the same one I got, but they didn't have that out there.
Oh, okay. All right.
That would have been coming back with me.
That's why I was shocked. I was like, wait a minute. Why he didn't pose to get this one? They put that up on the wall, bro. That would blend so badly.
Bro, first of all, hold on. Let me put it back. Send it back again. My bad. I clicked it off.
Hold on.
First of all, now I'm pissed off at these people.
Because they didn't tell you about this one?
Well, all right. Of course, I'm at a gun show, so they don't have. I guess they didn't have everything that they have. They had what they had out there, but I like that. I mean, I would buy that because I don't know if I would put it on my. I like that. That's nice.
Well, see, this is why when I heard you was going to the gun show, I was like, okay, cool. Then when you said, okay, this is the company that you dealt with, this is who you was. I was like, damn, I wonder if he actually went and got that damn American flag one. Then when I seen the video of the one that you got, I was like, oh, maybe they didn't have it there. But I'm sure if they would have told him about it, he would have said, all right, order this one, and I'll give you this one. When you get that one, I'll give you this one.
No, what happened was I didn't I seen what they had on the table, but I didn't see that. That would have stood out to me. I'd have looked at that before I looked at anything.
Because I say
that's kind of what I'm looking for.
And it's a semi-automatic,
right?
So
I didn't see that. But
I was like, man,
I do have the guy's information and the company information or whatever case may be. When I once I get finished, because they wanted me to, they asked me about. I told them I was going to do that reaction video. I mean, testing out the gun or whatever, and do a video on it. I'm gonna reach back out to him and I'm gonna cuss him out. Like, how you not tell me about this? Like, how y'all not? Like, how y'all not?
Here's the funny, I'm just thinking, and I apologize for cutting you off. I'm like 99.999% sure you went in there with one of your shirts on that said Ron's opinion don't matter on it, and you have.
Well, I had my jacket on so you couldn't see it.
Oh,
yes,
okay.
I had my jacket on so you couldn't see it. I had this Steelers jacket on because it was, we got nippy up here now, so that's why they went in there and saw it. You didn't see it up there, but if I would have had a chance, they had other guns up there that has that look, right? But they AR-15s.
And you don't need that. And you already got that.
And I already got that. It was just like. Yeah. But if I'd have seen that shotgun, that look, I would have got that before I got the look I got. But that's okay. It's still for sale.
No,
It's okay. It's still for sale. There's always room for more.
Don't get it wrong. I like that camo one you got. That's called the camouflage.
Yeah.
That's really
Yeah,
damn nice.
My other one, I was actually thinking about getting rid of it.
Why?
I don't know, man. Like I like it when I got it. I like shooting it, whatever. But I don't know. For some reason, it's just like
That's because you got a newer toy that is 10 times nicer than that one. So you're not gonna find time to play with it. That's why you don't like it anymore.
well, my thing is this: if this one turns out to be what I want it to be, the other one probably just gonna start collecting more dust.
Well, then I advise you to start looking into who you can, what company you can shove it off to. Because
I mean, you can always
now,
take it to the gun show. The gun stores are not gonna pay you much for them, which I didn't pay a whole lot for that one anyway. It didn't cost me a whole lot.
okay.
I think I might have paid $300 for that first one.
Okay.
Which I don't think it's a lot of money, but for somebody else it's a lot of money. But
well, that's the average cost for a shotgun anyway.
yeah,
$300. You
a
got a shotgun that's for $300. It ain't a real. It ain't gonna do what it's supposed to do.
I'm sorry. I paid $250 for the gun. He gave me 3 boxes of bird. It came with the case.
Okay.
And then of course the $300 was because I had to do the background check and stuff like that.
Right.
So that was where I'm like, by the time I did all of that,
you're still in the ballpark for a good shotgun.
Yeah, so it was like
even a breech shotgun, which is the one I like breech shotguns for one purpose, for up close shooting. Meaning I'm gonna hit you within 5 feet. That's what I like the breech shotgun for.
Right.
My favorite's always been the Mossberg 203, okay? Because it has that 16-inch barrel on it. And the bore is just like it's scary as shit. But with that being said, the average price is above for a good shotgun, because you want to have a steel bore from the cartridge fed. You don't want any kind of plastic. You don't want any semi-steel or aluminum near where the shell goes into the casing, where it gets fed at, because that's what jams up. It breaks down too much. So as long as you got that steel bore going all the way through, you're gonna pay the money for it. You're gonna pay the money for it. So yeah.
Now that second one that I just got is built way better. It feels better built than the first one by far. Now I don't know for sure, but it just feels better built.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they had to build that one using a carbon fiber, the butt from the again, I'm only guessing, from the feed point to the shoulder butt. It has to have carbon fiber, but everything else is supposed to be steel board from where the feed is all the way to the tip. And then of course around the muzzle, I believe the muzzle is supposed to be semi steel with a carbon fiber for the heat protection. Right. Because you're supposed to be able to grab it at that point of the barrel without burning your hand. So I believe, and I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've been around them shotguns. And it should be that way, because that's what it's designed to do, because you need to hold that muzzle down, that barrel. You need to hold it down with your hand. You can't just hold it close to your body. It ain't gonna happen. You're gonna get hit all the time with the damn barrel in the middle of your forehead. So they had to design it with that carbon fiber in the front.
Right. With that rail that they have on there, you don't it works pretty good with like that rail that they have on there. Like my other one is kind of bulky with that plastic. It's there, and the first one has that plastic thing, which still it works. It works fine. Like I like the first one I got. I think it was I think it's actually a really good shotgun. But that was the first time I've ever purchased or owned a shotgun. I'm by anything. I'm an AR-15 by nature. I like them better.
Right.
But this one right here seems just so much like, just holding it and the way it's constructed, it just seems like is a better solid piece of equipment than the first by far.
Well, am I mistaken to say that it's the butt is made by a I think they call it a polyfimer, something. It's like a very hard plastic.
Yeah,
so
it
it's
is.
not
It feels like
okay.
that. Yeah, it
So
feels
that's
like
that's
that.
where your lightweight is
But
at. That's
the
why.
hard plastic almost feels like steel.
Yeah.
But what they did was, which I'm glad that they did, but usually when you have that the back end, the butt part of it, they usually put some cheesy rubber there that's real thin. This one they didn't do that. That the rubber piece on there is about close to about a half-inch thick, and it's kind of got some, it's actually pretty thick on there. So I don't feel like I'm up against the like hard plastic. Like the rubber part on the back end of it is pretty thick, so it's not cheesy on there.
Right.
But it's gonna be interesting to see how this gun works, like how it runs.
Well, I'm looking forward to hearing and or possibly seeing some action with it, because of course I'll be soon into the market for another style, maybe, or another kind, something different to add.
Right.
But right now I'm not really looking into it. But it's always good to have a secondary, or rather a tertiary, because you never know. As you would say, government tyranny and the way things are going. So
you never know.
We have to be ready.
You might be leaving the supermarket with your groceries, and one of those people that want to steal your groceries because they not getting no stamps.
I can tell. Look. I got an associate down here that he's 72 years of age. He stands at 4 feet tall. I kid you not. Okay.
Wow.
That's his actual height. 4 feet. And he's 72 years of age, former military guy. We bump into each other maybe like once a week at the local food store. And he's always has his firearm on him. Always. I mean, the thing is, it's funny because when he walks, it almost looked like he's walking straight without teeter-tottering because of the weight of his pistol. But it's because he's been in the military, all his life was in the military. So he learned how to deal with that weight, but it looks so cute on him because it literally comes to like underneath his underarm. Because he got a Desert Eagle. And all I keep saying in my head is, man, that arthritis is not messing around with him at all. He's walking around the damn Desert Eagle on his hip.
That's too much. That's too much.
So I'm like, look, if you got to be that idiotically stupid to go up to someone that's 72 years old with a freaking Desert Eagle on their hip to take their groceries, yeah, you deserve everything that comes at you. I said it when I lived in Florida. And now I'm glad I'm here. And I said, when I was up north, I used to say the same thing. If you live in a town or a place or a state that has open carry, right, and you feel the need that you Billy Badass to walk up to someone that has open carry, look, you deserve it. Look, you deserve it. You deserve it. So down here, it's pretty much the same thing. You got to think 5 times before you approach somebody. I mean, really.
You deserve what you get.
Exactly. You deserve it. So I'm very happy where I live at right now, because even down, look, I had a problem with one of the neighbors. I call them neighbors because they're like about a quarter mile down the road. They had some dogs that kept getting out they pen. And I used to drive down to their house and I used to beep the horn. They said, "Why you keep beeping the horn in front of their house?" I said, "Because I don't want you pulling out anything when I pull up." It's simple. Like, okay, we understand that. And they started, it's like everybody around here does the same thing. They beep the horn before even the delivery truck. When they come to drop off stuff here, I can hear them down the road, beep, 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 coming up the road.
They don't want to get shot.
Exactly. So I strongly believe that if anybody lives in a state that they don't have open carry or the right to bear arms, they need to go someplace or fight the laws and get that right. Because if I'm not mistaken, I saw you made a comment or a video on felons with firearms and getting their rights back. I want to touch base on that one with you real quick, if you remember that.
That's cool. All right.
I want to hear your point because I don't want to be mistaken with what I heard. So I would like for you to give me your stand. No, I'm gonna be straight up. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Okay. I really want to hear your stance on that comment again about felons and the right to bear arms again.
It's funny you bring that up because that's exactly what I was arguing with the person on that. That's when it started from that darn video.
Oh damn! Okay.
All right, so here's it's a lot to unpack, but for the most part, this is where my stance is at. Is that let's say I'm a convicted felon, right?
Right.
I pay my debt to society.
Right.
I'm free, and I pay my debt to society. I'm back out. I should have.
Right.
There should be a way for me to have my rights restored. Like,
right.
Go back to have my rights restored. But the reason why my stance is they should have their rights restored is because when I look at it from the original intent of the Second Amendment, not all of the rhetoric that they try to add in down the road. Right. The original intent of the Second Amendment was because they were fighting against government tyranny. You know what I'm saying? Like historically.
Yeah.
That's why I never argue about the criminal aspect of it because I already know what that's going to bring. So if I went to jail and I pay my debt to society and the right to keep and bear arms against government tyranny, what does one have to do with the other? It's my right to fight against government tyranny, not against criminals.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, I committed crime. Yes, I did this and pay my debt to society. But why does that take away my right to protect myself just in case government goes tyrannical?
Right.
That was where I was standing. So someone was asking the question, do I think someone should be able to have their rights restored? I mean, here's my first and foremost thought is,
go for it.
If man can give you the right, man can take it away.
Right.
I don't think no man have the right to tell you what you can and cannot do. That's my first stance.
Right.
Because my stance on it is that I am responsible for my protection.
True.
Right? If you're taking tax dollars out of my check to build the military, not just mine, but everybody's, right?
Right.
And you say that this military that we're building is to protect us from who?
Other people.
Other countries, right?
Right.
That means you know that other countries can try to invade or do whatever they're going to do.
Right.
But in history, we've also learned that we've watched governments turn on their very own people.
Yes.
Right. So that's why I always say you should have access to the best weapons possible. I don't really mention firearms. I say the best weapons possible. Meaning, this is just my stand. If Jay wanted to go get a tank to make sure that he has access to the best weapons possible. Why? Because it's against government tyranny. Now, some might say that that's psychotic, but my thing is this, it won't be psychotic if tanks is coming for you.
Well, this is true. I get your point, and I agree with you. I agree. And this is why I said on your show, Ron's opinion don't matter. On this show, the Fantastic show says Ron's opinion does matter because he makes sense. And it's true. If I can get a tank, you can best believe I will have a tank parked in front of my house.
Right. Now, here's
with the barrel straight down at all times.
Now, here's the other thing is this. Let's just say, for sake of war, our military failed.
Right.
Then who's that fight on?
Right.
The citizens.
Right.
If we already had an invasion and the military did nothing about it, technically.
Right.
So that at that point, it's on the citizens. The government already showed you that they're not going to protect you from tyranny because we had an invasion coming across that border. They let military-age fighting men come across that border by the groves.
Right.
Now, people can act ignorant to it if they want to. I know what I saw.
Right.
Now, you don't know what these people's intent are.
Facts.
Now, you want the government to tell you you don't need to have this, you don't need to have that, you don't need to have this, and you don't have to get. And it's the very same government that's letting military fighting age invade your country.
Facts.
While they telling you all you need is 5 rounds in your clip or your magazine.
Facts. Facts.
So this is why I always try to make the argument of, and it's not, listen, people have their stance and you can have whatever, they can have whatever stance they want to have. But I'm not ignorant enough to sit there and believe that the government is doing things in the favor of me. Kind of goes back to what I said about earlier in this amendment. No one in the history has been more irresponsible with firearms than the government. Here's my case in point.
Look, I'm gonna have to listen. I'm gonna stand 10 toes with you on that one, because I've said it before. I've experienced it. I've seen it. We cannot ever forget about Afghanistan. We can't.
And I just mentioned, it's funny, before you came on the show, when you listen, I said that. I said exactly the same thing. Here you are saying that we don't need access to the best weapons possible. Meanwhile, you left massive equipment with the enemy that we pay for.
Right.
Now, you can't get more irresponsible than leaving billions of dollars of equipment somewhere else that they got access to, but you want me to be limited to a 5-shooter.
And to piggyback off of that, and the technology to operate those same weapons.
Right.
Let's not forget that.
You
because it's one thing to leave a gun with no bullets, but it's a horrible thing to leave a freaking drone with the instructions on how to use it. I'm just saying.
Again, so you want this very same government. Now, these are the same ones that's telling you as an American citizen, you don't need 10 rounds, 30 rounds in your firearm. Now, I would go argue the comments. All right, I'm gonna entertain their thought. Now, Jay, I'm from Philly, you from New York. We know how stuff goes, right?
Yeah.
And you can look at any one of these cities and watch videos where you see 3-4 people pulling up to rob somebody, and they all sitting there with 20, 30 rounds in their clips.
Yeah.
But I'm the law-abiding citizen. You want to limit me because they're not gonna listen.
Nope.
They don't care 2 cents about that. You want me to be limited to 5 rounds.
Right.
Meanwhile, I'm defending myself against 30.
Right.
So I'm supposed to take I'm supposed to defend myself with 30 rounds because they come in heavy. You don't know what they have because they not. Listen, one thing I can say about criminals, they smart enough not to let the government know what they have.
This is true.
That's one thing about criminals. They smart enough not to let the government know what they have. Now, we law-abiding citizens, we doing background checks. So if the government was decided to go tyrannical, who they gonna go look for first?
The law-abiding citizens
that did all the background checks and stuff because they know you got it.
That's
the criminals are gonna be the only ones that can defend themselves against government tyranny because the government don't know they got them.
That's right.
So here's my point. So for people that say that felons shouldn't have, you would be happy to see felons with guns if the government went tyrannical and you followed the government and gave up yours. And then the criminals who didn't follow the government got all the weapons and they say, no, we got you, come with us. You ain't gonna care because they did not tell government what they had.
Yeah, you're right.
The logical thing is they don't look at what Hitler did. They don't know. These people don't look at how Hitler did to the Jews and how he pulled that off. The first thing he did was to try to convince them that they didn't need the gun. And a lot of them turned them over willingly. And then they went to the gun registry and found out who else had the guns. And they went and confiscated them. And that's how they ended up in the situation that they ended up in. America learned from that. And they said, no, other than going to war, but America learned from that. So what do you hear them always trying to do, politicians? You don't need this. You don't need that. See, that's the small, subtle way to disarm you. That's the small little nitpick to disarm you. And once they realize that they got enough information from you to know who has and who don't, you don't listen. You know, and I go into Democrats hard, but I'm gonna tell you something. You notice that all of the Democrats talk the same stuff. They say the same stuff. They don't deviate from the same conversation. They all say that tells you how in unison they work together, how much they sit there and talk together.
Right.
You don't think for a minute that they're not planning this behind the scenes. You gotta be crazy. And I'm not saying Republicans are not. What I'm saying is that you gotta watch how these politicians talk. Every single one of them talk the same way. They vote the same way.
Yeah.
They very rarely do you see them deviate. That's why you see YouTubers putting out videos and they have 15 people saying the same talking points. The newscasters and all of them saying the same talking points.
Right.
So why would you trust these people that they're not plotting something more? They know that if you want to control America, the first thing you got to do is disarm the citizens because they're the ones that's going to fight back.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. What you're saying is true, and the reason why I agree with you and I say that it's true is because I go back to this. I go back to that movie that I ask a lot of people to watch about Christopher Columbus.
Right.
You know, that movie, Even the Rain, También la Lluvia, there's a scene that Christopher Columbus tells his first lieutenant that they came off the boat. He tells his first lieutenant, treat them right, talk to them nicely, because we need their food. And after all that, find out what kind of weapons they have. There's a reason for that. Because he's going to eventually turn around and overtake them by knowing that his weapons are much more powerful. Like we said before, you don't take a 5-shooter to a 30-shooter shootout. It ain't going to work. Most police department police officers, they're carrying 5 or 6 different clips. Why? Because they know the same thing. They're going to go into a shootout with someone. They're not going to go with a 10, 15 shot clip. They're going to have to go with 45 or better. They know that.
Right.
So if they know that, why can't we do the same thing?
Right.
What's right for them should be right for us. Real simple, like you said, it is for us to actually bear arms the legal way, because those that are not doing it the legal way will not come at us. And then those that are legal, that try to come at us, we can give them a fight for their money.
Right.
And one of my biggest, look, I was a big fan of a show called The Walking Dead. Okay. I mean, you could not draw me away from the TV on a Sunday night when The Walking Dead came on. Okay. I don't care what the hell's going on, man. If it ain't burning down, you don't bother me. All right. That's how it was. When it came to them doing shows, I was at almost every single show when they came out. I even took the missus one time out to Madison Square Garden where we got to see them all up and close and whatnot.
Oh, wow.
I even went to the studio where they filmed. That's how much of a diehard fan I was, right?
Oh, wow.
Now, a lot of people, see how Dirty Money put it? Oh, no, not the zombies. It's not so much about the zombie concept. It's more about government tyranny. It's about how those who you do not know have weapons, and the same weapons as the military.
Right.
Do you know that in certain states, police officers are now required to ask someone if they pull them over, do you have any bazookas in the car? Why do you think they're asking that stupid ass question?
They shouldn't be asking anyway.
Because there's a possibility somebody's got a bazooka in the car.
Right.
Bazooka, explosives, dynamite. Mm-hmm. There's a reason why they're starting to ask that question. Because why? Because certain police officers are getting literally exploded on. And I mean, actually exploded on. Yeah, well, look, I lived in New York. I've seen zombies every day. Every day. That matter of fact, there's a place in Philadelphia that it's happening right now.
Kensington Ave. You know they raided it. They raided down there not too long ago. A couple days ago.
I forgot the name of that street.
They arrested 33 people. I mean, a drug raid down there. Massive.
Wow.
That actually, the live I just did over the weekend for like 11, 12 minutes, I actually brought some of it up on the thing. It was a quick live, but for some reason the video was just kind of having issues with it. But yeah,
there was this guy that was doing he was doing a contest with this with the double chip or the hot chip, some potato chip that it's one chip that is so damn hot that it makes people really hurt.
Hell no.
Right? He had a whole bunch of them. He was giving them out to people, right? And he filmed in Philly. He was in Philly. And he wound up filming this area that I've been to, not on a good reason, just on a bad reason, because I had to ride through to go where I was going. This was the only place that I can go through with my motorcycle because that's the way they took us. And every single person that he was giving this chip to was a fiend. And everybody hanging out that was giving them on were all corner boys. And I'm like, what kind of dumb shit is this? That you was actually on live? Yeah, he was paying the fiends to eat the chip, while all the dope boys, after they got the money from eating the chip, they go and they run to the dope.
You don't get the money back anyway.
Boys and buy the dope. So that's why they actually get that ain't right. You're doing it live. There's a problem. And he was there for over an hour. And I remember the street because I rode through that street a couple of times on a motorcycle. And I could never understand. I was like, man, this place is so damn bad. It reminds me straight of the Bronx. How could you not?
Bro, let me tell you something. And I'm wrong for doing it, but I do it. That's where I go to get a good laugh.
Look, man. There's places that I grew up in.
I drive through there. I slow down. I see people falling asleep.
Look.
I'm like, I know I'm wrong, but they trying to clean it up, but
there's no way. Look, it's just like the gun epidemic. It's just like the weapons epidemic. Okay, it's an epidemic. Right. You cannot stop drugs from being sold in a neighborhood when that neighborhood is making money to pay the taxes.
Yep,
that's just the way it is.
Well, see,
that's just the way it is.
In Philly, I'm gonna tell you what's me in Philly is like this. This is where I hate the political aspect of it, is because they actually in if you really listen to what they're saying and how they're doing it, they're endorsing this type of stuff. They're endorsing it. See, what people don't realize is that your crime rate being high means more federal funding. All of this stuff is like, oh, I want this. They don't want to fix the problem. They never gonna fix it. Because if my crime is high, that means more federal funding, is so-called hire more what do you call it? Police officer, so-called this, so-called that. We need more gun prevention programs so they can launder more money. We need more drug programs so they can launder more money. It's never going to hit the ground of what it's supposed to do, but this is how they spin it to make it look like they're doing something. Meanwhile, listen, I remember when they was creating houses for people to literally just to do the drugs.
Well, shit, that sounds like Baltimore.
Yeah.
There was a part of Baltimore that they literally, and this is the truth. It's a true situation. It's very, very true. There was a certain section in Baltimore that they told the police department, don't even bother going in there. Leave it alone. Anybody who walks in, you don't deal with them. You deal with them when they come walking out. And I'm not talking about 1 or 2 blocks. It was heavy, okay? And they literally didn't care about what all the drugs was going on. There was a place in the Bronx that was the same exact way. Nobody cared. And it's so it mind boggles me when I hear people that, again, I never, even on my show, the Fantastic Show, you know, I always say I don't find humor in the situation. I find humor in the actions of the people, right? So this is the same thing.
Every time you say that,
go ahead.
You know what I say when I'm in the house every time you say it?
Go ahead.
But I do.
Here's the thing. Why is it that people, and this is where the stupidity, I'm not even going to say idiocy because it's very straight stupid, because you got to be stupid. You complain about gun laws.
Right.
You say you gotta strengthen the knot or strengthen the rope on gun laws, but yet you're still allowing the criminals to run around with guns. You ain't tightening the noose, or you're not tightening the rope on the one that gets charged with the gun. You slap them on the hand and send them out the door.
Send them back in the street. That tells you they don't want
you. How are you tightening anything on gun laws? You don't, and that's the thing that kills me. I heard you say it one time before. The society argues about, oh, we need stricter gun laws, we need tighter gun laws, we need laws for this, laws for that, the gun. But it's not the gun, it's the person behind the gun. And if the person behind the gun is not punished the proper way, They just gonna keep doing it.
Well, they don't realize that they're actually the pawn that the politicians need. See, with
Exactly.
Philadelphia, they keep cycling them around. If you look at the crime in Philadelphia, and I mean, it's probably in every state. You look at the crime, you notice it's going to be done by the same people all the time.
Yeah.
Here's my point. You don't have to look at the crime. When they lock somebody up and they say, "Oh man, they've been arrested 30 times."
Right.
How did you get arrested all of these times? How did you get that long behind rap sheet and you still out on the street?
Right.
This is why I keep saying that they want the crime because they want to keep cycling. They manufacturing criminals so that they can keep cycling criminals in there so that they can keep getting funding for these bullcrap programs that's never going to fix anything. Why would I fix it when it's making us money?
And that's the point. That's the point right there.
Right.
They don't want to fix it. They make believe they're fixing it because they're adding to it. And I'll tell you like this. It's a proven fact, and I will stand 10 toes to anybody who tries to tell me that I'm wrong with this. Methadone clinics in New York, okay, specifically the Bronx, I'm going to talk about because I know about it specifically about the Bronx. They put more methadone clinics in a certain particular place in the Bronx because there was more drug activity of heroin in a specific place in the Bronx.
I used to work in the
right? And they put those methadone clinics in that particular area, even though the Bronx is pretty damn huge,
right.
But they put them in a particular area like they were candy stores, right? So they get the funding to create this building to have these individuals go in and get their methadone, but the methadone is 2 times or 3 times worse than the actual black tar heroin that they're using. So they're actually funding the actual habit. And the only reason why they go after the dope boy in the corner is because they can't get the methadone anymore. So it's like a vicious cycle back and forth. But it's specifically designed that way.
That's what they want.
They want it, of course.
Because they manufacturing the behavior. They manufacture criminals. Here's my point to that. This is the real reason why Brandon Johnson in Chicago did not want the National Guard there. Because if the crime rate comes down, that's what I'm trying to say. If the crime rate goes down, and it actually really goes down, now the government can say you don't need all that funding no more because we done solved your problem.
That's right.
If New York crime rate went down and the government say we solved your problem, that's why they don't want them there. So that's why they keep trying to get the citizens to sign on board with this bull crap. And it's even more what I'm saying, because they don't want them to be able to pull the government, because they already know that the Trump going to say, all right, we solved your problem. You don't need this money no more.
Because you won't.
You don't need this money no more. We don't. My thing is this, and how many times you heard me say they can fix the problem? They don't want to.
They don't want to. All
right, so now I'm about to go into fracking.
Well, because you look at it like this. Let's be serious. Let's be serious. All right, real quick.
Okay, I'm gonna stick to serious, but I'm going into fracking.
We're gonna try. The Democrats and several Republicans are the biggest criminals in every God-staking city throughout the U.S. Okay, because they're the ones that says this is what we need. This is who we're gonna ask for it. We're gonna ask for it from this person, but we're only gonna take a portion for it. We're gonna take a portion of it and put it into them because they're claiming that we're doing. Because again, let's look at the simplicity here. Okay, let's look at the simplicity. If I get $10 and I say I'm going to donate some money, and I get $10, I'll take 50 cents of that $10 and donate it. Did I donate? Yes. Yeah. Did I donate from some of that money? Yes. Yeah. Am I lying? No. No, so if I ask the government, I turn around, I'm a politician, I turn around and tell the government, listen, we need $100,000 for funding every single month to fight crime, but we're only going to put $200 worth of that money into the actual system.
Fighting up the crime.
We're holding up our bargain. We're just not doing the whole money of it.
Right. Because we got to pay Johnny $300,000 a year to manage the books, the paperwork, all of that stuff. And then we got to pay Susie $600,000 a year for renting her facility. Yep. Now, who is Susie? Susie is my buddy. Who's Johnny? Johnny's my buddy. You know, we got to make, my cronies. Why? Because they
Right.
want to keep funding. We're going to take some of that money and keep funding my campaign to make sure we keep this thing
That's
rolling.
right. Ding, 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 ding. You are
But
absolutely 100% correct.
All right, back to the fracking.
Go ahead. Let's go with the fracking.
To the hair. I'm talking about the heroin addicts.
Go ahead. Let's go with it. Careful now.
Heroin addicts. So this is how Ron's opinion, no matter, will fix the drug habit in America. And guess what? I found out the perfect solution to how we can make some money in America by fixing the drug habit. You ready for this one, Jeff?
I'm listening.
Right,
come on now.
You ever watched that show, Naked and Afraid? Is it Naked and Afraid, right?
No, didn't watch it.
Okay, all right. So you know the concept behind it, though.
I think so. Go ahead.
All right, I'm not gonna say where. So don't they stick these people on places where it's kind of supposed to be like where nothing at but food, maybe hunting and stuff like that?
Yeah, it's on like a deserted island.
Deserted island. So this is my concept. We round up all the drug addicts.
Okay.
Right? You install all types of cameras around there. The only thing they get is food. Not a lot of food, but enough food.
Okay.
Okay? So they don't have no more access to drugs. They don't have no more access to city life. You take them all and you just drop them all and you leave them. You monitor them. Wait. I'm trying to be as cruel as I can be.
Go ahead.
No, you gotta hear me out on this one. You gotta hear me
out.
Right?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I know that some of them gonna go through drug withdrawal, all that stuff, but they trying to kill themselves anyway, so whatever.
Okay.
All right,
I'll agree to that.
All right, so they out there. It's a bunch of them, right? They ain't got nowhere to go. They're gonna be looking at each other. Now, I'm not saying they need to be naked. You can put them clothes on. They can leave their clothes on.
Okay.
So you drop them off some decent clothes. You drop them off some primitive weapons that they can build stuff with, right?
Okay.
You give them just enough to see how they survive. Now you got cameras different places so you can monitor this closely, but you're not in there involved. Okay. And I guarantee you this: give it about a good year. Watch you see how productive they become. You're gonna find out that when hey, listen, I'll be willing to bet on this one. Because when you ain't got nothing to do, and once the drugs wear off, and you realize where you at, and all you see, is trees, dirt, grass. There ain't a house in sight. There ain't no running water. There ain't nothing. Listen. Listen, I agree with talking about it. Some of these people they literally have superpowers. And you're gonna find out. Some of them listen, they got so many superpowers, some of them gonna fly out of there. They're gonna be like, you ain't keeping me here. But anyway,
right.
But you leave them out there, right? With just enough to now. Here's the thing: you monitor them, so if they get real bad.
Dirty money ain't shit. My bad, Ron, but I didn't even got my glasses on and I'm able to see that.
Wait. He's absolutely right, because I'm saying, now listen. Now, I didn't even think about the duct tape, so he's absolutely right. We need to give him some duct tape. Definitely duct tape. I seen, what's that show? I used to watch the show all the time. Mythbusters.
Okay.
I watched Mythbusters make a boat out of duct tape. So I know duct tape is very, very, very useful.
Yeah, it is.
I watched them make a cannon out of duct tape.
Right. Yeah, you can.
All right, so my thing is this. So he absolutely right. We know, give him a nice, good pile of the duct tape. Them roll.
Hell, they'll learn
I
how
can
they'll
bet you.
build the boat, get off damn island.
Hey man, look. At that point, they deserve to get off. But I listen.
You know,
Now, wait a minute. Now, if you got a
Go ahead.
TV network, right? If you got a television network, and this is being aired on TV all day, 24 hours, right?
are you going to air
all
on
these
OG
Americans-
network?
Huh?
Is it
Heck
gonna go on
yeah, I
the
have it on OG network. It'd be the #1 show ever. It'd be the #1 show ever. Now, we airing this out there, watching these people out here. They out here in survival mode.
Right,
Listen, you know how much money will be made off of that?
Hell
Just
yeah.
watching a bunch of... Now, there's going to be some deaths. We know we ain't going to let them die. We're going to get them. If we see them severely, okay, go get that one, get them out of there, leave the rest of them.
See, that's being too nice.
But you can't tell me that would not be extremely entertaining.
Well, now, being that you said that, now I have to play devil's advocate.
Go ahead.
There are many movies out there running the same idea because it's physically and literally happening. Okay? There's actually islands out there. There's a bunch of people paying good money to hunt more people just because. It happened in the early 1800s all the way up into the mid 1900s. Okay? It happened here on this soil. So that idea has not gone too far.
Now, I don't want them to hunt each other. That's not what I want them to do. I just want to see how they actually like what happens when they in this. Like, dude, if they gonna start building houses, shelters, or they gonna start working together?
They won't work together until at least the third week. They won't. And the reason why I say it is because look, you heard my testimony before. My brother was a heroin addict. Okay. Wow. And I mean 100% in there. Okay. I was maybe 8 or 9, maybe 10, 8, 9 or 10. And I woke up and he was eyes like this, eyelids all the way back here, eyes all the way down. All I saw was his eyeball. He had 2 hypodermic needles in each foot. So when I tell you they become very resourceful when they want to get high, but they are completely the opposite when they're getting off the high.
Yeah.
So they're gonna kill each other first, and then after the ones that are somewhat stable, those might just be the ones to start thinking about how to survive. But they may just be the ones to start learning how to burn all that foliage out there to stay high.
That would be interesting too.
They will start becoming cordialist for real. And the reason why I say this,
the drug companies, all the drug companies are gonna be, they're gonna pay the advertiser on there, and they also gonna be like, oh, we didn't know that did that. We need to go get that out of there.
That's right. Because here's the other funny thing, and I've seen it with my own eyes, and you probably heard about it. There's been guys and girls that are inside prisons, because let's understand there's a difference between prison and jails. There's been guys and girls that have burned toilet paper just to get high. Okay?
Yeah, I've heard that.
So there goes the line of the fiend would find every possible way just to stay high.
But that would be, for me, that would be interesting.
Look, it would totally be interesting. The only bad thing is that you would have to do a monthly run, and I literally mean every 30 days drop off a few hundred people, because by 15 days in, half of them might be dead because they just can't survive.
I mean, this
is the way it's gonna be.
They really trying. Honestly speaking, when it's that bad, you're really trying to kill yourself anyway. You just slowly doing.
Well, technically, you're already killing yourself as it is.
Right. So why not just put you somewhere where?
All right. We're doing the Frackers, right? It's the Frackers Show, right? This is the Frackers Show. So I'm gonna throw this one out on you then. So why don't we take all the criminals that are doing life and drop them off in Afghanistan, in the war zone, and tell them to fight for us?
I agree with it.
You're doing life because of a crime you did. So you want to take a life? Go take lives over there. Here's a weapon. Go take everybody's life over there.
I agree with it.
But chip them, but put a chip in their neck so if they try to get back on a plane, come back to the United States, they blow up in the middle of the air.
Yeah, I agree. Listen, I agree with you. I remember a long time ago. I mean, we were joking around about it. Me and I think it might have been Anthony too, or my other family member. You remember, you know, the back a while back. What was those two guys? The father and son who was going around shooting people out of the car, the white car that they had.
Yeah.
Right.
The melanated guy.
Yeah, them. So we were saying the same thing. Why they don't just take the criminals, right? Matter of fact, they could have took. We was like they could have took them too because they could shoot.
Yeah.
We said just stick in the middle of Afghanistan. This is what we said. Put them in the middle of Afghanistan in a steel box with a bunch of little holes all around. Fill it up with guns and ammunition and food, and just let them use the hose to kill everybody.
Yeah, but they were doing it anyway. So give them a purpose now. Give them a purpose. You're absolutely right. I agree.
And my thing is this: listen. If you survive that, you can stay over there.
That's it.
We're not gonna come get you back. You can stay over there.
Board. You're being
room board.
You don't need to buy anything because we're giving you everything you need.
Right.
I agree.
I agree with you. I agree. Matter of fact, you know, I think it'd be more entertaining put the criminals in the same place we put the heroin addicts on that island. Let's see how this plays out.
Woo!
We about to find out who's really the strongest. Crackheads.
That's right.
Criminals.
That dope boy ain't gonna last. Not with no fiend. Hell no. That's like a wild cat jumping on somebody's back. That's like having 15 squirrels jump all over your ass and trying to get to the nuts.
Them dope boys gonna walk up on the fiend. The fiend gonna be asleep like this, like that dope boy gonna walk up. He gonna be like,
man, look.
They got superpowers. They ain't playing that.
They ain't playing that, man. They ain't, because a lot of them become smarter. A lot of them become stronger. And hell, a whole lot of them, look, they come together. It's a wrap. And this is why I say birds of a feather flock together. A whole bunch of fiends trying to get that one bag of dope that's killing off everybody else.
Queen.
Yeah, hey, little niece queen, always a pleasure. They get together. They know how to come together to get that bag of dope, especially if it's killing someone else.
Man, look, I would love to see that criminals and crackheads fighting each other on an island.
Man,
and listen,
that would be some shit.
The gambling industry would be killing it right now. My money's on the crackhead. I got 100,000 on the crackhead.
That's almost like that damn movie I was talking to the wife about just a couple of days ago. How they snatched up a whole bunch of people. Matter of fact, no, I'm gonna tell you like this: Squid Game. Squid Game is pretty much like that.
Yeah.
Because all those people, they had money problems and they would do whatever they got to do to get that money back. But they knew they were going to die anyway.
Yep.
They knew they were going to die.
Yep. And I'm gonna be honest, my money's still going to be on the crackheads, bro.
Oh, absolutely, because they know how to survive.
Yep.
They know how to survive.
Listen, drug dealers they're gonna be too comfortable. The minute 2 days without being no food to eat, they lost. Crackers like, I ain't eating 10 days. I ain't eating 3 weeks. What are you talking about?
That's right. I ain't eating 10 days. I got a whole bunch of strength. Get out of my way.
Listen, they went and picked up a leaf and licked it, and they had full strength. Now what? Come on.
Where the damn dope boy is trying to figure out how to eat the damn coconut from the top of the tree without climbing the tree.
Right. Now they're trying to convince the crackhead to do something for him. Like, you ain't got nothing to offer me now.
Pretty much true.
Now the crackheads are out there doing all the work. My money still be on the crackheads.
You got to bet on the crackhead. Always.
You got to.
Always bet on the crackhead. Always. I don't care if you think the dope boy, the dealer bet on the damn crack coke fiend.
They know how to do stuff. They know they know how to do stuff.
They will figure it out. That's
They'll
what it is.
figure it out.
They'll
Dope
figure
boys
it
ain't
out.
gonna, dope boys are dope boys because they don't know how to do nothing else.
They're not resourceful.
Crackheads know how to do stuff.
Yes, they're very
Now
resourceful.
they
because
go,
they
look,
know at the
the
end of the day-
crackheads are going to become the dope boys because the crackheads going to build houses and weapons, and the dope boys going to be like, "Can I come here? You ain't coming into this house. You got some money."
Yeah, that's right.
Now the crackheads are the dope boys, and the dope boys are the crackheads because the script done flipped. You should have learned how to build stuff, you idiot. You kept calling me a crackhead.
They
Now what?
They wouldn't. Oh my gosh. You ain't right. You ain't right. Like two cockroaches fighting. You ain't right. Well, no, it's he right. The Mexican cockfight because it's always the Mexicans that's always taking the damn cocks over the fighting. It's always El Salvador, Peru, Mexican.
No.
Yeah, the Roosters. It's a cockfight. You know, they put the claws on them and let them go at each other. Yeah,
You know, we'd be.
that's exactly what it would be too.
I would love to
That's
see it
exactly
though.
what it would be.
That'd be a good show.
That would be Pookie. Matter of fact, Hemp may know something about that because he got Pookie following him almost every day. Look here now. Pink fingernails and a pink bicycle. That ain't Pookie. I don't know who the hell is in Pookie. He's straight following Ant every time he roll up near that gas station. That's exactly what be happening, man. Shit.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, man. But hey, look, y'all do what you gotta do. I mean, I think it would be. I would think that would be very entertaining. I would watch that show every day.
Look, I won't find it entertaining. I'm be honest. I ain't gonna find it entertaining because I had to live through it. Okay, so it's not entertaining. It's just life.
I understand that part. I understand that part. I mean,
I grew up around it. Yeah. I grew up around it. I watched it. I mean, hell, even inside the same house. Okay, so
I mean, I seen people, but I didn't see people like up close to me personally. I just knew that they were, you know, I knew they were on drugs, but I didn't know. Like, I didn't watch people take drugs. I didn't watch.
People are so shocked that I was never into dope. They said, "How is it possible?" I said, "Because I saw what it did. I know what it did. There ain't no reason for me to be part of it. I already seen it. Why even got to be with it? We ain't going to hell. That's damn life." No, who's got matter of fact, I may question this one. Ron may actually go to hell after putting up that video of freaking what is it? Steven, the real smart guy in the wheelchair sitting on the back of a fucking horse. Stephen Hawkins trying to be a rodeo. While I saw the body like a lean there, getting flapped left and right. I said, whoever created that video is wrong, but fucking hilarious. They were wrong, but that shit was hilarious. I was just sitting there saying, that caused me saying, what the fuck is this? I'm always getting everybody off. Who the fuck is this on the my back and getting off this? Damn horse was bucking and that thing didn't come up at all. Oh. What?
Email coupon? I don't remember. I have to check, but I don't think so.
Okay. Look, in this, look, if we sat down and tried to, Ron, between you and I gotta say this. We've crossed a lot of things in common, you and I.
Yeah.
And if we sat down and took notes of what we've seen throughout the course of our years,
Oh my
I
goodness.
think that would be a funny ass shit moment for real, for real. Because look, some of the stuff you be coming up with, I sitting here like, well, damn shit, I remember seeing that too. Hell, I remember seeing and experiencing that too. And how the hell we was maybe like an hour and a half away from each other when I lived up north. Oh shit.
What's up, man?
Oh shit.
Broke
That's it. All right, I'm out of here. I gotta go. Something came up. I gotta go take a road trip right now. I gotta get off this channel. It's always a pleasure.
You too.
Act like the, oh damn, act like the bugs in the building. Oh,
and like the bug. That's right. I'm in the house.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was late up here. I had some things I had to do. I'm about to go see my grandson too.
Oh,
you know what I mean? Yeah. So I was seeing most of them at the party, but I'm gonna go to where a little bit settled moment, see as much of them I can. You know what I mean?
Okay.
How y'all doing today, man?
We chilling, man. We
Oh,
chilling,
that's
man.
good. That's good.
Yeah, we having good conversation, having fun.
Oh, what y'all talking about?
We were talking about if you took crackheads and drug criminal. We talking about you too. We said crackheads.
Yeah, they did turn around and see me like, man, you got skinny. You know when you're black and you lose weight, the first day they think you on some drugs and shit. You like, I can't lose weight. What's wrong with you? I mean, my daughter talking about, what's wrong with you? I'm like, what you mean? Why you lost so much weight? Why you look skinny? I'm like, losing weight, working out. Like that's not heard of. Yeah.
Hey.
Now we was talking about we gonna put on the OG network, right? We're gonna take we're gonna get some heroin addicts, crackhead. We call them crackheads. It's all of the addicts, and we're gonna let all of the criminals out of jail, right? You know that show Naked and Not Afraid, where they put them on the island by themselves.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take the crackheads and the prisoners and put them on the island by themselves. They can wear their clothes.
Please.
Just give them enough to somewhat survive, and then just have cameras and stuff and monitor. And like I said, if I'm a betting man, I'm betting on the crackheads survival rate.
Yup. I totally agree, because they know how to utilize everything. And they ain't gonna worry about eating.
I get 20% of everything that comes in, and I'm gonna make sure everybody bets on the opposing drug dealer or jailbird. Put all their money on them so I can make all the money back, because the crackhead is gonna be much more better.
Sure. I watched the crackhead get shot and sold himself back up.
What?
He just got shot. He went.
They're gonna keep going through it.
Y'all know how to be around.
That's all you got.
Listen, they'll turn around empty the bullets. I'll let you shoot me for that. For a crack. I'll let you shoot me.
Oh, you need somebody to shoot that guy? Shoot me. I just need the dime bag. I won't feel nothing after I get that dime bag. That's exactly what would happen.
But nah. Yeah, we acting a fool. Well, okay.
Oh man.
I guess he didn't like the show.
I guess the Ford Bronco he's driving doesn't have a good Wi-Fi.
Well, y'all know I'm in Philly right there. Everybody else is throwing the Wi-Fi.
Don't blame that on Philly.
No.
I mean, no. Take that over. No, don't blame that on Philly.
That's right. We all know what you're driving, and I know for a fact that it has Wi-Fi capability factors. Don't try me. That's one of the biggest selling factors about that vehicle.
Yeah, listen, I didn't know if it did. I didn't know it do. No, this is serious. They do. Y'all know I ain't technology savvy, so I don't know. It may
Shit, you
be.
could have fooled me. Talking about he ain't tech savvy. Every God stick in 5 minutes, I keep getting an alert. Bing, bing, and like a bug. Bing, and like a bug.
I'm learning.
April 26th.
I'm learning,
Bing,
man.
April 26th.
I'm
Bing,
learning,
April
man.
27th. 3-4 times a day. I had to put that shit on sleep because there's so much stuff.
Day 96.
Talking about he
Day
don't know.
96. I got
Hey,
4
I'm
more
learning,
years.
man.
Whoa. Ronnie just hit me up on something. You started OnlyFans there when you was in the shower. I'm just saying. I'm in the shower by myself. No, Negro, you had 100,000 people watching you in the shower. You weren't in there by yourself.
That's why I was juggling the soap in there. Like, okay. I was saving. I was saving it in the soap.
Shit. Popping down, watching the feed just moving. I'm like, damn, all these people watching. I said, what they looking for? I said, oh yeah, that's right. He in the shower. A black man.
Don't tell me that. I might get back in there, man. You know what I'm saying? Is that what I gotta do to get you?
I just got a question for you then. When you was in the shower, did you rub your chest or did you rub your titties?
My chest. I ain't got no titties.
Well, you still got
a man should not have titties.
Look,
and there's no such thing as a man bag. There's no such thing as a man purse and titties. It should be on a man. I don't want to hear that shit. Now, book. Wait a minute. Backpack, maybe. I don't know. The satchels is kind of empty. It got to be a certain way that the satchel had to be. You know what I mean? But man, all that stuff. Yeah.
Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way around it.
Yeah, exactly. The backpack, man. That's it.
You got titties. You got titties. Because when you were standing in the shower, I saw your chest up here, but there was something hanging low. Okay?
That was my chest.
Hold up. We need some diversity around here. What you mean,
what?
Dirty Money?
Who that?
Dirty Money said, "Here, my white European ass is feeling in danger. We need some diversity around up in here."
Oh shit!
Is that are you saying you want to come on the Frackers Show?
I'm about to say, what they trying to get on the show?
I don't know. That sound like an invite. I'm just saying.
Ain't just for real.
I mean, diversity. We had diversity before on the Frackers Show, and we found out that person didn't have a thick enough skin. They were crying when they got off the show.
They ain't back. They ain't come back.
No, they couldn't come back. They were crying. They were crying. They said, I can't be around those men like that. They didn't treat me right.
Yeah. Tell them this is called men's double dutch.
All I want, all right, listen, Dirty Money. Here's the thing. You're welcome to come on the show, right? But if you look anything like that crocodile I see right now.
Wait. If he looks like the crocodile, tap the bottom. We got something to bring you back to a natural life.
Put some luster on him.
That would be look. Yeah. We would give him all the product. We don't have to pay for nothing if he look like a crocodile. He come on here looking like we're gonna make him look much better than freaking what's his name, the Shrek. We're gonna make him look like a
patent leather. We had patent leather alligator. You gonna give him some nice cream? They gonna be all nice and greasy, oil leaking, shiny, cleaning.
If you say you want to come in, I will send you the link and I'll put it in the chat. You're welcome in.
Look, I got ends.
I'm assuming you guys are okay with that.
It's called men's double dutch. I got the hands. I'm turning. Tell her, and I know Jay got the other hands.
That's right.
1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5,
got,
6.
Look. I got the move, man. I got the total.
We come on, get in, girl, get in.
Yeah, you can bring duct
I
tape.
know how it is.
And gauze pads.
Bring a whole lot of duct tape.
Don't forget the gauze pads.
Woo!
Yeah, you can bring
That's
duct tape.
around. That's around. Look. And I'm glad to see you, though. Seriously, now there's a little quiet moment. Glad to see you. All right, you be careful on that road.
You
there.
too, man.
All right, I
Oh,
put it
man.
in the chat.
I couldn't miss you out, man. I was like, I know I got things to do, but I'm like, hey, this is what I do anyway. So I'm like, hey, I gotta get on there real quick, see how they doing, man. See how you guys doing, man.
It's all good, brother.
And we love you. We love you for that. We love you for that.
Yeah, thank you, man. I love y'all too, man. I gotta take it.
I want you to be safe. I want you to be safe. You know, it's always best for you to be on, but I honestly prefer you get home safe. That's a long journey. Just you know, do your thing.
It is. Yeah. I had enjoyed my time, man. I came down and got to see my in-laws family and extended family. You know what I mean? The people that I met on her side. And man, it's great to feel when people like to see you, man. It's such a good feeling, man. It's such a good feeling. It gives you.
I got one question for you, though. I got a question for you. Before we read Dirty Money's comment, I got a question for you. When you presented yourself at the Coatesville Police Department, did they have the warrant ready for you?
No, he had open arms for me. He talking about, they miss me, man, in there, man. They miss me, man.
They sure did. They sure did. I seen the love. I seen the love.
They definitely missed you. That's why you still in the car. If they'd have caught you, you're behind you when they got away.
They say that. Any black man can go in there and come back out. You know they must have liked me.
Yeah.
He's like, oh man, he talking about
right out the same day.
Yeah, right. Can't catch me, Converse.
Copper said, "No,
yeah, man, he talking about what? He told me, he said, man, it ain't too many people to make me smile, man. He's like, when I see you, man, he said, I was just like money. That's what they call me down there, money. I was like, man, it was a good feeling.
That woman was so happy to see you, man. It's
right.
I was like,
listen, I got other footage. They was like that, man. I'm telling you, man. Especially you see male white officers like money, like their eyes light up. You know what I mean? The new officers looking like, who's that? Should we be locking them up? Well, you're not beating him. What's going on? What is he, the town kingpin or something? Who the fuck is this guy? You know what I mean? That should be funny. They solely be looking at. One time, one of the officers, I had left the station probably for like a year. So I was coming out. He saw me on my electric bike, and an accident had occurred. So he was like, "Hey, can you go in my car and see when the ambulance is coming?" But the other officer didn't see him. He just seen me going towards the car. So he looking like,
"Oh damn."
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, what's going on? So but the other guy was the supervisor. So he said, "No, he's cool." He's still looking like, well, who the fuck is that? Like, you know what I'm saying? And I started laughing, so he tells him who I am, but he told him about my real name. I actually met the officer before, but everybody called me Money. So I kept telling him, I said, and then he said, "Oh, that's Money?" That's when the other officer said, the new officer said, "Oh, that's Money." I was like, dang, man. I said, man, they take care of me up in here, bro.
Yeah, you
but you should have seen his face at first. Huh?
I said I was shocked to hear that they gave Vanity and the cat much more better food than they gave you.
Yeah, man. No, man. I was like, what the? I'm like, wait a minute. Now. I said, now I'm gonna be able to feed my cat. You know what I'm saying? This shit, my dog, this shit. I'm like, I'm gonna take y'all to the police station.
That might show how they really appreciate you.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Queen. Appreciate you.
Somebody got cones out here in the street. I'm about to move them jumps.
You better leave them shits alone before your ass gets tased on national TV. That'll be the first thing that they're gonna put on YouTube on the OG network. Former cop gets tased for moving cones.
Hey man, I got a handicap, John. It can't be putting no shit there.
That don't mean shit. I seen 80-year-old women get tased. They don't give a shit.
Hey, guess what? I'm gonna use it to my advantage. I don't know about this shit.
Don't be
What's in
reaching.
there?
Don't
What's
be
in there? Let me
reaching.
find out. Why
Don't
you open that up?
Gun.
Y'all gonna be here to witness it.
Hey, I've seen enough body cam footage. I know what to look for.
Exactly.
Is he actually getting? He actually doing this shit.
He going to jail. He going to jail.
Why not?
He going to
Why
jail.
not? Why should not? Man, listen, I ain't get this for no reason.
Did he? You know that
That's the minute he become.
Right? You know
Oh yeah, well yeah.
Appreciate you so much, Queen.
Yeah, you know right. That's probably right.
You ain't supposed to be.
That is probably right.
Phone?
What?
Yeah, listen, they cone ain't supposed to be out here on the street.
Ain't shit. I'm gonna tell you like that. Ain't shit.
Man, where you actually at? Like what state? I mean, what city you in?
I'm in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
You know darn well you better not do that. You ain't gonna have no tires.
Listen, guess what they gonna have? A car sitting on their block. Now how you gonna get out there? You can do it if you choose.
They gonna come out like, oh, he don't want his car. He left this here to be taken.
Listen, it's fully insured. I'll get another one. I gotta find out. I told them they got abandoned. They got I don't know what I forgot what you call it, but whatever it is, guess what? They're gonna bark it under the day. I'm gonna get another one. That's it. Hey, listen, that's what you get full coverage for. My cousin told me if you hit your car, you hit it all the way to the end.
Philadelphia mess. How you gonna put on a they literally do that like they own the street.
Yeah.
No.
I used to live in too.
No. They do that everywhere.
I know that. I'm just saying in Philly,
look, they got where we used to live at on the block I used to live on when we lived up north, they used to get mad at me because when the snow came down, I used to build a freaking bridge of snow around the car. Just one angle for me to get out. And when they tried to park in that car in that same spot because it was all clean, I used to park my car right next to their ass so they couldn't get out or in.
Oh well. Yeah, that was always the beauty of me having the trucks that I had. I never shoveled anything.
No, I shoveled. I didn't want no damn salt, no snow underneath my car at all.
Yeah. And see, my thing is this. I drove on top of the snow and I parked. That's it. That way, listen, I never had to fight with nobody over parking spot because no one would ever park where I parked at because then they would have to fight with trying to listen. I'll leave the snow right there. And my truck is forward drive and is up high. So I just drive on top of it, drive right back out.
I used to do the same thing when I had my truck, but it was the car. I shoveled out everything on the car. They used to get mad. Like, they used to figure out why is he moving it? I'll put the Jeep right next to the spot, get the car out, back the Jeep right into the spot, and keep it all nice and clean. They would get angry at me. So one day I even touched around, parked the car right next to someone else's car. They couldn't even get out because they were stuck in the snow. I said, I'll pull you out for $150.
There you go. That's why I love that truck.
Real simple, like.
Man, I remember we had the one time we had almost 2 feet of snow, bro. And it was crazy over here in Philly. And took me 2.5 days of me with my truck. I made almost $2,000. Just yanking people out of the snow with them on my truck.
Right. No
tow truck. Just took a little strap, hooked the bottom of their car, pulling them out of stuff. Made almost $2,000.
Right.
I had a limousine driver. He had somewhere he had to go, and they buried his car in there. You know, the snow plowers, they don't care.
Right.
He had this limousine. He had somewhere he had to be, a wedding or whatever, and he was like, he had to try to get this thing out of there, and it was buried. And I pulled up and I was like, man, he's like, oh, I said, I could pull you. You ain't got to do all that. I said, I could pull you right out right now. I said, all I got to do is back up till you hook you and I'll pull you out, put it in drive and follow me. And I'll pull you right out of there. And it's only going to take me but a few minutes and give me $60 and you out of there. Right.
Right.
He was like, oh man. He was like, all right, you for real? Pulled him in there. That's when I had that, I had the Dodge Ram, had that V10 in it. Man, that thing was a beast. I was 2 days. I made almost $2,000 easily. Like, and I ain't shovel nothing. I ain't try to. I wasn't. All I was doing was back up on them, hook it, yank them out. Back them on it, hook them, yank them out.
V10,
huh?
V10.
Yeah, it was a V10.
Ooh.
It's a gas sucker, but
yeah.
But when you punch that gas pedal, woo,
you ain't gotta tell me. I know.
And tear some ties.
And thinks we can hear him. We can't hear him. We can't hear. We don't hear. Oh shit! See, the Wi-Fi went out again. Everywhere he goes, he tries to steal the freaking Wi-Fi.
And everybody ain't playing that game with you, Anthony.
Yes. Everywhere he
I
goes,
missed that V10, man.
I had a vehicle that had a V10 one time, and I would never, ever, ever, ever,
was it
ever.
Benz?
No.
What was it?
Hummer.
Oh,
the H1.
Okay. Yeah, I feel sorry.
The H1 was a V10.
They were worse. They were worse.
Horrible.
You get like 7 miles a gallon.
Yes. then my stupid ass went and got the H2. I was a little happier because I saw it was a V8, but I was even more angry at how much money I spent for that son of a bitch to find out I wasted money.
Wow.
So no, not too happy about that.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Where's my?
Hey, listen, I gotta tell y'all because I'm about to go to my daughter's house, right? So y'all remember y'all was talking about the clown? Why the lady came outside and said, the older lady came out with a robe and said, "Excuse me, sir, why are you moving my cone?" I looked, I'm ready. We swear shit. So I go, when I see it was an older lady, I said, "Oh man, I'm parking here because I said it's handicap park." She said, "No, that lady has a handicap parking sign." She said, "That's my cone. Why would you move my cone?" I said, "Well, miss," I said, "Listen, I'll tell you what, I won't be here long. I'm just coming to see my grandson." She said, "Oh, I'm sorry, baby." She said, "Okay." She said, "Thank you." She said, "I'm gonna tell you, I don't mean to be so mean." She said, "But people, they know it's expensive to pay for parking. There's nowhere to park." She said, "People be parking blocks away and just park up in front of your house." You know what I mean? She said, and I said, "Oh no." I said, "No, I understand." And I was like, so I said, "But I'll put the cone back." She said, "Okay." She said, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." She said, "Go see your grandbaby." Boy, I know how to do. Listen, I was wishing y'all were there. I was like, yo, at all times the phone to cut off. Huh?
You said she was an old lady in the road.
Yeah, I was trying to get it, but
so why she ain't flash you?
She was trying to, because she got sweet on. She got sweet on me.
That wasn't even her cone. That wasn't even her cone. That wasn't her cone.
I knew it. She saw that big old
that black dude.
Ooh, I can do something.
Like, you seen that black dude? She was like, "Oh, he wear that top to bottom."
Yes, he looking all
That's what
shiny.
she said. That's what she said. She jumped in the room after she saw me out there. She said, "Oh shit! Oh, let me put this on. Let something slip out."
She said, "I'm a grandparent too."
You want a little extra visit before you leave.
She's like, "I got grandchildren too."
Where it belongs.
I'm gonna have a number on my car before I'm out of here.
I know, yeah, yo.
She said that cone. She said that cone is for. She said that cone is for construction. I know you look like.
Yeah, she called you the demolition man, huh?
I saw you on YouTube.
That's right. She
in
saw
the shower.
She saw you in the shower. She just needs to see the rest.
That shower scene was something else.
OnlyFans page with you.
So what's going on to the bottom of you?
She's like, I saw that video. You want to bend me over too? Like drop the soap?
Look, she said, "I nailed the soap to the floor." I nailed the soap to the floor.
She said, "We're gonna go to the shower together." She was already halfway ready.
He said, "That way I can brace myself. I nailed it to the floor." Have something to hold on to.
She looked at you. She said, "Ooh, that's Grady." So Grady is ready.
How you doing?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
There it is.
Uh-huh.
There it is.
I'm on live with Ronnie on the Frackers Show. I ain't gonna show you on here. We was partying all last night. You know what I'm saying? My sister,
Ronnie,
he said, "Hey, Mr. Ronnie."
Ronnie is not the only one that's on the show.
He said, "What?"
That's it. Get him off the show. Get him off the
He said, "Get him
show.
off."
Ronnie's not the only one on the show.
I know.
What the hell?
All right,
Oh,
well, we got
Why
back,
you?
man.
Why they might want to come on the show too? Why they?
He said, "You want to come to the show?" She said, "Not right now."
Hell no.
She said, "Hell no." What's up, Lord? Oh, I get to see my grandpups. Oh, he probably come on in. Oh, she might. Look.
Yeah. He's worse than Metro PCS. I think I'm gonna have to do. I think I'm gonna have to do a GoFundMe page to get him some internet that he can travel with. He's forever freezing. His internet keep going out. God, this that.
We ain't gonna have to get him some mobile Wi-Fi, like real mobile Wi-Fi.
Yes. Hell,
Matter of fact, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go find that Verizon guy. 2
styles. Actually, they have 3 styles. They have one that plugs into the car, so your car becomes Wi-Fi all the time. They have one that gets plugged into the phone, and then they have another one you can put in your pocket. I think I'm going to invest in that one that goes to his car, so his car could always be a Wi-Fi connector. It don't matter where he go, always losing the damn internet.
He's not a good thief at all.
No, he ain't. He need to put a different name on his phone instead of having ant like the bug. So every time they say ant like the bug, they just click that button. Get his ass off. He got to put something like Spectrum or Spectrum Wi-Fi or what's the other one? Verizon Wireless. Yeah, so when they see it, it's just a phone company that's doing some searching in the neighborhood.
Yeah, we're gonna have to send a Verizon guy with him 24/7.
Gotta do something. That shit don't make no damn sense. How the hell is he in Pennsylvania and he loses signal?
I know, especially Philadelphia.
Everybody in fucking Pennsylvania got damn Wi-Fi.
I know. And a lot of them got it for free. And Philly is like loaded with like signals. Like, they always start in the cities where they load them up with signals. Then they kind of expand out. So I don't understand.
And they put the cell towers on top of the buildings.
On top of the building, yep.
So he should never be without it.
He'd be all right.
He'd be all right.
He ran into some welfare Wi-Fi.
I don't even think he did that. That's being too kind.
Oh man. Oh, Jay, man. My brother.
Brother Ron.
I can't wait till I get a day where I can go use that gun. You know I'm itching, bro.
Look, as long as you make sure you let me know how it went, I don't care when you do it, how you do it. But see, if you was in the South, if you was in the South, you was in the South.
Yeah, as soon as I put that video out, you gonna see how it went.
We would have been at it right thinking now.
Yeah.
In the field.
As soon as I walked out that gun show.
As soon as you get out the car, it'd be nope, keep coming. We're going to way back over there into the backwoods over there, at least 100, 200 feet away from the house.
Yeah, you know
what? Let's light her up. Let's hit the fattest tree and see what happens.
I didn't buy no more what's your name with it when I did leave though. I should have got some more. I should have got ammo and I didn't buy no ammo while I was there.
How you didn't buy any ammo? That's the only time you could get it less expensive.
Right. I don't know. I wasn't thinking about it. I mean, I was so busy worrying about the gun and all that other stuff. I forgot. I mean, here's what I do with ammo, right? If I buy it, I couldn't have bought it there anyway, because if I buy ammo, once ammo comes in my house, it never leaves.
Okay.
So if I go to the gun range, I never take ammo out my house to go to the gun range.
But it doesn't make sense. Don't they provide it?
Well, no, you got to pay for it. They do provide it. You got to pay for it. where I go at, actually, the ammo is not as expensive as a lot of places. It's actually about the same as if I was at the gun show.
Okay.
But because I feel like when I bring ammo home, and once it hits my house, it's supposed to stay in my house as a means of defense.
Right, I understand that.
So that's
That
why
makes sense.
I don't buy a lot of ammo and stockpile like a massive amount. That's how I stockpiled it. Is if I go to the gun show and I bring some home, it's in the house, it stays in the house.
Okay.
If I go to the gun range, if I somehow or another come back with ammo, and once it hit the house, it stays in the house. I gotta buy more. If order for me to go to the range, I gotta buy more there.
Okay.
The only thing I don't buy at the range, the gun range, is the 458 SOCOM because they don't sell it. I actually have to order the ammo, or once in a while, if I go to the gun show, they might have it there. It's not a common round,
Exactly.
so it's
That's what I was about to say.
easy.
Yeah.
It's a little harder to get.
Right.
So usually I try to wait for I see a deal online or something like that, and I order a bulk of it, and get it that way, because that ammo there.
You just reminded me of something. I'm gonna check with because they put a brand new gun store
Okay.
up the road from me, and I'm gonna check with them to see if they have it, see if it's less expensive for you.
Okay.
To purchase it, even though they'll ship it to you, but I want to see if it's less expensive because that is a special round.
Yeah.
It's not something that's common.
Right. On average, I pay about $2 to $2.25 a round. That's on average. It can be more expensive than that. Like the rounds that I have, my defense rounds are more expensive because they're they tracer rounds, hollows, right? Tracer rounds,
right?
So they're more expensive. And then I had some buffalo rounds, which are, a higher grain, whatever case may be. They're heavy. That I don't take to the range, of course. That's just
right.
If I ever make the hunting, that's where it's going to go. Or just for home defense, if I ever had to, if it come down to it and I have to actually use it, that's a different story. But when I just buy regular range rounds, which still is like $2, $2.25 a round, there is a place that one time I was able to get it for almost $1 a round, but I had to buy 500.
That makes sense then, because you got to buy it in bulk.
I had to buy a bulk, but it was
makes sense.
But I don't use it at the range anyway because of that reason. They're like, oh, I'm like, man.
Well, no,
even when I go to the range,
it makes sense.
When I take people to the range, and if I bring that gun, I bring maybe one box, at the most maybe two. It depends on how many people I'm going with. If it's just going to be two of us, I'm bringing one box. You get 10 rounds, I get 10 rounds. It gets packed back up because that's $60.
Yeah.
And most of the time, it's funny because when they shoot it, if they shoulder it and they shoot it, after about 3 rounds, they don't want to shoot it no more.
Yeah, I don't see them getting any more excited after that.
They're like, no, I'm good.
The shoulder be knocked out. They be feeling some pain in their chest muscles.
Yeah. See, I like that part. That's the part of going to the range I like the most. I like the kick.
Right.
I like with the 12 gauge. I don't care what it. I like the boom, the recoil. I like.
If you thought that 12-pound damn catfish that you almost caught, the one that got away from you, was doing something, you better be ready for that damn new toy you got.
Yeah.
You better. Matter of fact, I would strongly suggest that you go buy that shoulder pad that wraps around the front. It looks like a harness, but it's just a pad.
Yeah.
Because that thing is going to do some justice to you.
Then I won't get the bruising that I usually get when I go.
No, you get no bruising.
I want the bruising.
Oh, you want the bruising? Okay, well, knock yourself out then.
Yeah,
go ahead. Put the barrel in, just lock and load. Go ahead.
Jay, I'm gonna tell you how bad I am when I go to when I'm in there and I want it. I tuck that thing hard in, and I be like. Now here's the thing. You see it got a tripod on it. You would think I would sit it there. Nope, I want to. And usually after about 10 rounds, I'm really feeling it. But that's the part that I like.
The shoulder blade. You want the shoulder blade to feel the vibration.
Yeah. Yes.
Ooh, man.
Yeah, dirty
I
money,
know.
right? It's cheaper if I load my own rounds. Thing is, I don't really have a whole lot of space in my house for anything else.
I doubt that very strongly. I wholeheartedly doubt that very strongly because I see a whole lot of space sitting right behind you, which can easily be placed. I got a good 7 or 8 different shelves if everything gets shifted.
I mean, no, don't get me wrong. I'm joking around. I can do it, but I got a little bit more too much going on as it is. If I knew I was going to go to the range a lot more often, then I would start. I don't go as much as I would love to go. I would start doing my own rounds, like I really would. But
that's a specific skill to make your own rounds.
Yeah, I would literally I would go get the equipment, and I would go and start doing it making them and actually doing it myself. But he's absolutely right. It is a lot cheaper. Like in the gun show, I could get the empty shells a whole lot cheaper. But
I have to disagree.
But you got to take into account the labor aspect of it too. So the
no,
time you put
not only that, not only that, the red tape that comes behind it, because they're going to scrutinize. They're going to be watching every single thing you do. The minute you get that press put in your house, you're going to have people come at your door figuring out why you need a press to make your own ammunition in your house, and that kind of nonsense you don't need.
So you told me
that machine is worse than having a weapon in the house.
That means I got to go find a press they don't know about.
This is true. This is true.
Yeah.
But it's a headache. It's a headache. It's worse than having a weapon in the house.
Huh?
It's worse than having a weapon in the house.
Yeah, they are. I mean, speaking of weapons, I might be getting my hand on 2 other ones.
2 other what?
These are handguns.
2 more what?
2 newbies.
Okay, I got that part. What's the name? What's the style?
I think one of them is Smith & Wesson, but they showed me a picture, but I don't remember it. But the person got 2 new guns. They never use and they don't want them. So I'm gonna have to go to the gun broker or whatever and do it. If I decide to get them, I'm gonna have to do the transaction there. But they probably gonna let me get them for a decent price, and if they do, they're gonna be mine, both of them.
I'm gonna say like this: there's gonna be a lot of toys on that wall. And
I might have to change the wall.
Yeah, dirty money. Yeah. He's like a creamsicle when it comes to these weapons.
Yeah.
It just he's like a giant pimple that spews all out.
Oh, you should have seen me when I seen that 50 caliber.
Look, now that's one I would like to get my hands on. Honestly.
Man, look, they had a 50 BMG there, right?
I would really like, because I love that little nozzle, the muzzle on the 50 cal. That thing is so pretty that I tell you, like, I remember. Look, they gave me the nickname RoboCop many years ago for that same reason, because I had a picture of it on my lapel.
Okay.
Of the damn muzzle.
Yeah.
Shit like that. So what's that? So that's a 50 cal. That's the one that's gonna be in my book one day. And then, of course, in the movie RoboCop, that's when he was walking around with that damn 50 cal. And that's where he got shot with.
Oh, no, you talking about the hand 50 caliber. I'm talking about the BMG rifle.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. I forgot when he got shot with it.
Yeah, the one he got shot with.
Yeah.
That he was sitting on the roof and had that stupid.
Now, you know what? All right, that didn't make me want to. You know what made me want to buy it? When what was that movie with Taraji when she was shooting it across the hotels? Taraji P. Henson when she was dang, I can't think of the name of that movie. It was her, the singer Alicia Keys. Five from round. So you got 50 cal, huh? Somebody got.
I got low man.
Yeah, the movie. So 5 per round. The only thing that 50 caliber rifles are about that much money per round. So I'm assuming he's talking about a 50 cal.
I don't know that movie.
Oh no, it's a gun movie. Oh my God, Taraji P. Henson was in it. Alicia Keys was in it. And Taraji had a 50 BMG, but she was on the other side of the hotel shooting across. And I can't think of the name of this movie.
Because it sucks.
And to Alicia, what happened was she thought Alicia Keys got killed. She thought Alicia got killed. And she kind of snapped.
I think Queen Cyclops was saying it's called Proud Mary.
No, it wasn't that. I know it ain't that ain't the name. I cannot think of the name of this movie.
Oh, you gonna make me look this shit up then, ain't you? Go ahead. I'm gonna have to look it up. Let me see.
It was Taraji P. Henson was in it. Alicia Keys. It was a lot of kind of popular names, and I don't know why I can't think of the name of this darn movie. Taraji P. Henson shooting a 50 caliber. Wow. Smoking Aces, she got it. That was it. Smoking Aces, she absolutely got it.
2006.
Yeah, it's Queen Colette Sackcloth put in there. With Smoking Aces, that was the movie I'm talking about. She was on the other side of that. She was on the other side of the hotel, and she was lighting them up on the other side of this hotel because she thought Alicia got killed. And she was like, and when she thought that, she was just going in. At that moment, I said, I gotta go get that gun. That was it for me.
Damn.
I was like, what is she using? That was it for me right there. And she was going buck wild.
Well, I like it. That weapon to me is.
So anyway, yeah, I'm not bad, but so when I'm at the gun show, they had a 50 BMG sitting on the table.
Right.
And I saw it. And I walked over there and I rubbed it. And there was a sign that said, don't touch without permission. And I said, middle finger to all y'all.
Holy smokes. I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you.
Man, when I say I was sitting there, what's up, bro? Welcome back home.
What happened? What I did?
So
you missed a whole lot of rubbing.
So Jay, I'm watching. Listen, I'm rubbing this 50 caliber gun. So I'm like, the guys on the other side, they got a stand, but they got in the middle of this table, and they get over here on the side. I'm like looking at the gun now, and I'm looking for a price tag. Ain't no goddamn price tag on the gun, right? So I go over and ask the guy, how much? What's a 50 cal?
Right.
He says, oh, we have an auction. We're auctioning off that gun. I'm like, what that got? Why you have it here? How you going to tempt me with a 50 caliber rifle and tell me I got to go bid on it? He said, well, we're going to be bidding on it. It's going to be like, it's going to probably go from anywhere from 7,000 to who knows. Man, I was so salty. Because I ain't going to lie to you. I was going to walk out of there with that joint.
Ron, that would have put a hole in your pocket for a month.
Oh, well. Oh, well. Month. It would have been a lot longer than a month. That would have been a lot.
Them things ain't light.
It would have been a lot longer
ain't no
than
light
a month.
Price tag on them things.
I'd have had a 50 caliber gun and I'd be homeless.
You probably would be, yeah.
But for one
somebody
day.
Gonna kick you out the house.
But for one day. Because somebody gonna move when I show up. I just took, everybody out.
Yeah,
I live here now.
I think the whole damn neighborhood move out there. They see you pull up with that damn thing.
But yeah,
Shit,
man.
you crazy?
But
I'm just keeping my fingers crossed that. Hold on now, real quick. We see out the pit put somebody inside the camera. I hope he was nice enough to let that person know that if they say anything or they hear anything, they need to deny, and comply to what's happening on the show.
Hey, he signed the NDA.
Huh?
He signed the NDA.
Oh, okay. But anyway, yeah, but that I want one, man, and like I've been
I
working
ain't
on
mad
it.
at you.
I'm gonna get one.
I bet you are. I bet you
50
are.
cal? A 50 cal?
Yeah. Yep.
He wants a 50 cal.
What,
And
pistol?
man, I almost had one twice. I was getting ready to buy
what you trying
one.
to get a Desert Eagle?
No, 50 BMG rifle.
A 50. What the hell you talking about? That little piece? That's a pea shooter next to a 50 cal.
A Desert Eagle
A
50
50
cal?
cal put a hole through the car, the truck that's driving behind you, and the station wagon that's driving
Oh,
another mile behind you.
talking about a pole. Okay. I thought you were talking
You
about
said, "Oh, okay."
like a 50.
Man, 50 cal put that damn bullets like the size of your hand.
Yeah, I
You
was
ain't gonna be a shred of nothing. Damn 50 cal go through somebody.
You talking about that pole?
Damn real. That sound about right. That's why they used
That's
to
how
call
you got to do it.
many years ago when they first came out with it. They nicknamed it the anti-tank killer.
Yeah.
Because they would aim at the track of the tank and obliterate the damn track on the tank.
Yep. Yeah, I watched them shoot it through the guy shoot it through train tracks still. Right through it.
Them things beasties.
Yeah. But they got the gun itself weighs about almost 30 pounds. So imagine trying to hold that and shoot at the same time.
Just the cartridge alone. The cartridge.
Yeah.
The cartridge. It reminds me of a bullet canister. The 6x7 bullet canister. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
Come on now.
But come on,
That
man.
ain't something that you put in the house and expect nobody to come visit.
You know good and well. If you had a chance to let off some of that.
Ron, I'm telling you now. You got a 50 cal in the house, I ain't visiting you. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Why would you want to visit?
Because I'm gonna move you out myself. Straight up.
You ain't gonna honestly. You ain't gonna have to come visit. Because I'm coming to you.
Well then come on. I got enough area that we can let that bad girl sweet every single day.
Let it white up.
Sweet every single day.
Shit.
Ain't nobody gonna come around this neck of the woods ever again.
Let me explain something to you. Once I get my hand on the 50, I'm coming down there because I know y'all can shoot it. I know y'all got more space down there to shoot than I have up here.
Look,
I told you, OJ, it's time for you to relocate. You don't outgrew Philly, man.
a quarter mile down the road, there's a landowner that has 27 acres of empty, nothing land. Straight trees.
You friends with him, right?
Huh?
You friends with him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we need to know.
That's why I said, you buy a 50 cal, come down here, it's gonna be sweet, because that's all you're gonna hear. Boom! Sweet! Boom! Sweet! That's all you're gonna hear. That boy's gonna make that sweet noise going through the air.
Yeah, we gonna have to get an old bandit car and have it sit out there too, so we can just
shit. Don't just go up to a tree. Find the oldest tree and see if you can take it down.
Yeah, kind of like remember that what was that Rambo when he was on the boat?
Yeah.
And he picked up that 50 cal and started lighting that tree and cut it in half.
Cut that joke right in half. That's all it's about. Come on now. 50 cal. Shit.
Yeah, man.
That's dangerous, man. That's dangerous. That's what I said. You buy that, it's over, man.
I almost had
It's
one.
over.
I had to walk out the store, but they had one. The guy had it. It was a brand new one for $8,500, which to me is a steal. Honestly,
That is a steal. No,
That's
that
a
is a
steal.
steal. That's a steal.
but
I seen the going rate for one. I seen it like 12.5, 13.5. That's what
Yep.
I'm normally seeing at. So
Yep.
8.5, that's a steal.
Yeah, it took everything in me and said, this is not the time to be spending this type of money.
But it's all about government tyranny, right?
Yeah.
You want to take down the helicopter before it comes anywhere near you.
Yeah. What you said. Now, I'll be honest with you, man. Like, I know you probably been in the range. Y'all probably been in the range many times. I think a lot of times people don't realize how much of it kind of reminds me of fishing, man. It's enjoyable. Like, it's another element to that. It's relaxing, it's enjoyable, it's fun, and nobody died, nobody got hurt, nobody got shot. So there's a lot of stuff with having firearms at the range, man. You can have a ball that has nothing to, you know what I mean? Like, we're joking around about the other stuff, but I think this is the part that kind of gets missed out a lot of times, is that when you go to the range and you get to let off, like, whatever guns, whatever you have, and how much you get to enjoy it. That's why I like going. I wish it was cheaper like fishing. But
then I tell you what, Ron. Stop buying guns and save some money and move south. So you can get yourself 5 acres of land. So I'm serious, you get yourself 5 acres of land, put your house on half of an acre, so you have 3 acres to just let off every single day. Ain't nobody gonna bother.
Hey,
make me
hey,
sick,
OG looking like Daddy on Friday. On next Friday, sell your mama car, man. Sell your mama car. You see that? He say, man, you can sell your car. Sell your mama car.
Because where you talking like that, yeah, you need to be in the South, someplace where you have nothing but acres of land.
Thank you.
And you can just let off your firearm anytime you want.
I don't get it. What are you doing up there still?
What?
This is where I make my living at.
Oh, well, see, he got to be up there because he got to live under the thumb of a man for a little bit.
This is where I make my living at. So I gotta keep making it. But I'll be honest with you, if I had the bread and I could just go, I'd be gone.
What other state would you? What southern state would you move to?
I used to live in North Carolina. It was all right. Like, I was down there for a little while. Huh?
You don't want to be in North Carolina no more.
But I ended up coming back because I couldn't find work down there at the time.
Ron, come on now. You got a skill that no matter where you go, you can make money.
Yep. All right.
Come on, Ron.
All right.
Come on, Ron.
That you can go no matter for what you do, no matter what you can.
Ron, you got skill. You got a skill.
You got a worldwide skill.
Look, if it wasn't, my health limits a lot of things I can do.
Right.
And if it's just an ounce of how we have so much in common, you ain't got to be up in Pennsylvania. Hey, I was thinking, no.
But I'm be honest with you.
Even where I'm at now, remember I told you about this a few days ago. I told you about something I was dropped in my lap about a whole bunch of properties, right? It's still on the table. So there you go. Skill set. There you go. Investment. There you go. Profit. There you go.
Now,
dividends monthly. There you go.
If I get my hand on some property down there, I'll buy that in a minute.
Don't talk. Don't.
When it comes to making money, you know my.
I know your avenue. I know your avenue, Ron. Don't play with me, Ron. Don't play with me. Don't.
So what type of money they talking about for this property?
Go ahead and spit the loogie out.
Huh?
Get the loogie out.
I'm out.
Look. I'll put it like this. I'm gonna say with 60 grand, you should be able to make at least 22,000 for the year.
What they got for 60 grand?
I tell you what. I'm gonna send you the email they sent me. How about that?
Uh-huh.
And then we can talk about it from there.
Uh-huh.
Just to give you an idea.
Mm-hmm.
The average 2-bedroom, 1-bath home. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna keep it simplified. 2-bedroom, 2-bath house per month rents out for $900 a month. Buying it would be costing you or I, let's say, for example, about $450 per month. So we're making a profit of $400+ a month.
How much is the house to buy the house?
I can't give you that number. I can't give you that number. No, I can't give you that number.
Okay, I got it.
We live.
Okay,
We
no
on the
problem.
internet.
I get it.
Okay.
But
I give you that number. We on the phone, email. I give you the numbers all day long.
chat.
Real talk.
Yeah, I know. I'm that's cool. That works for me.
No, this is real talk. This is real talk. As you say, this is real talk. Real talk. Real talk. This is and it's beating me in the head because I see so much potential behind it.
Right.
I really do. I really do. Here's another thing. We've both been in real estate before, so we understand this concept.
Right.
So if we take, because of course I became very good friends with a manufacturer dealer down here that of course has manufactured homes.
Okay.
The average home that's selling now, brick and mortar home that's 50 to 60 years old, runs anywhere between $175,000 to $500,000.
Right.
Right. Now that's only anywhere between 900 to 1,300 square feet.
Right.
Max $300,000 for 1,200 square feet. Brand new 2025 manufactured home for $60,000 put in the ground at 1,800 square feet, heated. So it's an 1,800 square foot heated home for less than $80,000, and you're moving approximately $1,000 a month in rent intake.
Okay.
You're averaging approximately $600 investment or profit rather, if the numbers run the right way, on average.
That's if you had the finance.
Well, that depends. Like I said, it depends.
Yeah.
It depends. There's a lot of other things involved. This is why there's a whole bunch of stuff running behind me when they threw this in my lap.
Right.
And I already said, you know what? I already reached out to them. I said, I want to know about the one next door to me, the one that's near me. No,
Right.
I'm serious. I'm serious. Because that way, eventually what happens is I can close off the whole front.
Okay.
Once I close off the whole front, that's it. It's over. It's a done deal.
Oh,
Done
cool.
deal. Done deal. I'll talk to you about some ideas. Because I think what I think is going to happen, with what I'm foreseeing.
Okay.
And the biggest thing is that when it comes, and I know you're into investments. I know you like investments. I know you like dividends. And I'm sure the dividend part is what you mostly look at.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I want to see how we can both maximize on it.
I mean, yeah, well, I'm definitely willing to talk about it, hear you out on it, stuff like that. You know, like when it comes to that type of stuff, man, one thing I do not do is ignore opportunity. And if I see opportunity,
yeah, I'm the same way. So that's why for me it's a little harder. It's a little harder, you know. But the idea is good just to look at the numbers and see what potential there is,
Right.
before realizing what cannot be done. Because
Right.
it's all about how you go about it. You know, like
Yeah.
I learned many years ago, you like from down here in this town where we at, it looks horrible when you look at it. Yet if you fix it up, that's what's going to attract other people
Right.
because of what it looks like. So if you
Okay.
make it look nice, people are going to pay to look nice. Real simple. So there's a lot of things involved, but I gotta show it to you, like really, like sit down and chop it up with you so you can see what I'm talking about.
Right. Like I mean, like for me, it's like this is like I always talk about investing in money and stuff like that, and one thing I never understood about people is that life is always going to cost you. It's going to
Of
cost you.
course, absolutely.
And this game of money is not. We was born into the system. We didn't create it.
Right.
You can try to buck up against it, or you can learn it and how it can benefit you.
Right.
And that's all you got to do in this game is just learn the system and how it works, and it can benefit you. You know, I believe.
Right.
I mean, so I never look at it as, oh, you know, when someone started talking about an opportunity, you know, until one, I mean, of course, you got to find out what it is, you know, what's going on. If it's a great opportunity, is there money involved? You know,
Right.
what's going to be the return on your investment, stuff like that. I get all of that.
And the time frame, the return is the most important.
How much you're going to sink into it before you start seeing anything out of it.
Exactly.
So there's a whole lot of factors in there, and that I know for a fact that, you know, but that's why I tell people, as far as investing go, you gotta I don't ever turn down opportunity. You got to listen to what people say and hear them out, and you never know. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, the first time I bought a piece of property, I always said it before. I mean, before we get off this live, whatever, is that the real estate agent tried to talk me out of it.
Right. I remember that.
They literally tried to talk me out of it. I already knew why I wanted it, so you couldn't talk me out of it.
Right.
And at that point, I had to get rid of the real estate agent.
Right.
Because you're not talking in the best interest of me. You're trying to convince me because you worry about your commission check. I understand that, but I'm not that one.
Right. Right.
I ended up finding somebody else to handle the deal for me, and you know, we finally got it through. But if I would have listened, I would have never got that moment in my life wouldn't have never happened, and I wouldn't have been making the money that I was making then, because I would have listened to them instead of listening to the wise counsel that I got from the Jewish man that told me how to do it.
Right. Right.
He was doing it. He was making tons of money. He told me where to go and how to do it.
Right. Right.
Why would I listen to a real estate agent and who's in it for themselves, clearly, and not doing things or telling me things in the best interest of me? That's why I always tell people, I said, don't listen to these real estate agents and they tell you can afford this and you can afford that. No.
Right.
You need to listen. You need, if you make $50,000 a year, you better not look at maxing that out when it comes to buying a property. If you're going to live in it, whatever the case may be. Now, I always tell people, listen, if you can, especially up in North or anyway, be logical.
Right.
I bought that property because it had 3 apartments already established.
Right.
All of the electric and everything, the electric and the gas was already separated. It was already a triplex.
Right. Right.
That's why I bought it.
Good idea.
Now, I got the house cheap. It needed some cosmetic work. I did all of the work, but I moved in it, rented out the other 2 apartments, and I was making money from day one.
Absolutely. Because
that's why I tell them, don't listen to these real. If I'd have listened to a real estate agent, if I'd have bought another house, all I would have had was a liability.
True. But I'm curious about this statement. I'd like to know what state that's in.
Who, me?
Well, it says, I know what he meant by sale, but he's actually saying, I'll sell you a 4,000 square foot with a pool and for $300,000 right now. What's the state? What state is it in?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma? That's too much money.
First of all,
no, it is. It's too much money.
That's a lot of money.
Second of all, $300,000 for 4,000 square feet? No.
I don't need a pool.
No. Look, where in the state that I'm in South Carolina, I know there are, off the top of my head right now, 5 people I've spoken to One person has 22.5 acres that wants $275,000.
Well, that's cheap.
So you talking about
What's up,
Oklahoma, Piedmont, Oklahoma, a 4,000 square foot home for $300,000? No, that's too much money. I can quadruple that for less than that. I believe it, but that's still too much money. And then this is the next thing about it. What are the taxes? The taxes are the next thing that's more important to where you buy the property. So $300,000 for 4,000 square feet? Nah.
Yeah, I had to blow the candle out.
The average right now, even in the town, the county that I'm in,
Right.
Even our other property, we put our property up for sale one time. We got property someplace else. We put the property up. It was a quarter of an acre. Quarter of an acre. We put it at $7,000. They said it was too low. Oil field country. Okay, it could be oil field country, but yet, not knowing about oil field country, that's not how that sounds. It sounds like the ground is rich with oil. So then the concept comes up this case in point. If it's oil field country, which means that if someone digs deep enough, they're gonna get oil. Why hasn't it been bought by anybody else? The money is in oil. This is where it was. This is why Texas was built on.
Yeah.
So if it's an oil field country and they dig for oil, $300,000 is a bargain. But no one's dug for oil yet, so that's probably what they're trying to give you the assumption that it's well worth $300,000 because it's oil field country, but there's no oil in the ground.
But what if there is?
It'd be a Fred Sanford moment all over again. You got oil inside the ground.
I'll be backstroking the oil like, yeah.
But you got to ask that question: why nobody's bought it?
I'll be little sure.
That's like telling me, because I think matter of fact, a couple months ago, somebody reached out to me and told me about another place that they were selling acres of land for a few $100,000 because of where it was at. I was like, but if no one is buying it, what is the reason for it to be high that much? There's got to be something else that's offered in there in order to buy it.
You know what it is. I mean, I don't know the situation with this one with Dirty Money talking about, but most business people understand that there's a sucker born every day.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So, they like, if you can wait long enough, if you can stand it long enough, you're gonna find that sucker.
Yeah. I tell you,
do look relaxed, bro.
I'll tell you something funny. Up the road from where we are right now, I looked at a property up there. It was sitting on 3 acres. 3 acres of land. They wanted $175,000 for 3 acres of land. Now, 2.5 acres was unpaved.
How much they wanted for it?
For 3 acres of land, they wanted $175,000. No, $185,000. $185,000 for 3 acres of land. 2.5 acres of land was unfinished. It means it has trees and everything. I said that was too much money.
I thought that was good.
Too much money.
The land?
Where is this?
Land and a house.
And where was this at?
Inside South Carolina, Dillon County. It's too much money.
I thought that was
what happened?
Price. Shit.
No. Because here's what happens. To get the other 2.5 acres down, cleared, it will cost you $125,000 to get it cleared.
Oh, damn.
Right?
Wow, because we're talking about trees and brush.
Exactly. You're talking about the trees, the rubbish, the ground's got to get churned and all this, just to get it leveled out and correctified. You got to spend almost the same amount of money that you bought the stuff for. Now, granted, afterwards, it might be worth something, but your initial investment is not profitable. You can't do nothing with that.
What kind of trees are they? What kind of trees are they?
Shit, it's a whole combination of trees. Maple, pine.
That's lumber I can sell. So if I buy the land, right, and I cut down my own trees and start producing and cutting and manufacturing my own lumber, then I can sell the lumber.
Look, if you got that
But
kind of
they make
machinery,
but he like you kind of understand OG kind of because I know around here they spend money on pine trees.
Yeah, then
all the trees behind me, the only two that I know, because these are two that are in front of me that are like really up on the house, maple and pine. But there's a whole different bunch of species of trees behind that, a whole bunch.
yeah.
So I mean,
What you doing with those trees?
I ain't doing a damn thing but watching them stand there.
Yeah, we need to go. We need to go. We get ready to start doing some lumbering down here.
Look, if I was to tell you my ideas, you would actually be crazy. You think I'm crazy, but my ideas has potential, and I believe there's potential as long as it's done right.
What's your idea?
My idea eventually is to buy up as much land as I can before anybody else decides to buy up here.
Okay.
Because here's what's happening. Because right now, like my niece, right? I told my niece to buy a house and put it in the ground, and I'll manage it for her until she's ready to move down here. So she can rent it out, have somebody renting it out. I manage it. She makes money until she moves down. She said, yeah. Almost similar to like someone else we know, Ronnie. They sound like a good idea, but they don't want to get involved yet. So I turned around and I said, if you look at how much you want to spend versus on how much money you want to make, you really got to look at those numbers. If you invest $100,000 into a house and you make $1,000 a month in rent, you do simple mathematics. In 10 months, you got how much? You got $10,000 coming back. So now in 10 years, you now already paid for your house in less than 10 years if you do it in 5. So now you turn around, you got that profit, you got something worthwhile, and then you turn around, you buy more land. If land down here is averaging about an acre and a half for $15,000, $15,000 on an acre and a half, you can put 3 to 4 houses comfortably, and you make approximately $5,000 a month comfortably.
So you saying I can get? So if I got 30 grand, you saying I can get almost 3 to 4 acres of land down there easily?
Hey, right.
See, I'm not looking at the house. I'm looking at like if I could put an apartment building on it.
Well, now, okay, hold on now. Apartment building.
See, I know it might be tricky down there.
Not that it's tricky, it's not wise.
Why?
Apartment buildings are not wise down here because of the fact that it's a high ground, meaning that the wind traffic comes through a lot more here.
Oh,
and it's the evacuation route for when there's tornadoes and stuff on the southern side. Everybody flocks up this way. So you don't want nothing tall. You want everything max is second level.
Okay.
Right? Because you don't want that heavy traffic trying to impound on you.
So I can build flat and level.
Yes.
Like one lone place with dividers.
Yes. Yes.
OG gonna make some projects.
Look,
down right. OG projects.
OG projects.
I say, if me and the wife had the capital with the ideas and the things that we see and happening, we would be doing the same thing. I'll give you like this. Recently, inside the county we live in, they put, I always say like this. When I first got here, I saw a Starbucks. The moment I saw a Starbucks, I said, I got to find land to buy. I got to find property. Because wherever the Starbucks is at, that means somebody knows money can be made.
Right.
And I want some of it. 3 months after I moved down here, they built an electric car charging station at a restaurant.
Okay.
Starbucks and electric car, 2 things that go together. Because people who like Starbucks are driving electric cars. I kid you not. I kid you not. So that's more money coming in. So that tells me, okay, so now more money's coming in. You got to be part of it.
You got to be able to
stomach. Then I found out, hold on now, here comes the kicker. I found out there's an import-export rail station.
Okay.
What did that tell me? That means goods are coming in and goods are going out. What's that tell me? That tells me there's more money. Recently, they built a Planet Fitness gym.
Okay.
In the area. Now,
what's the population there?
Good question. If it's 25,000, it's a lot.
Yeah, something's coming.
Population's not high.
Something's coming.
Population's not high because nobody believes that the city or the county, they don't believe this county has money. But what they fail to understand is that a lot of the area in the county are fields.
How big is the county? How big is the county?
The county's huge. It's huge.
Something's coming.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you how you know. Based off of what you're saying, something's coming, because you don't do that. That don't make logical sense unless you know something's coming. You're not
exactly.
You know, when they go survey an area, you know, population wise, traffic wise, you know, seeing how much traffic going. You know how they put the little rubber thing on the ground and count the cars that go by, and they do all of these surveying and stuff like that. They look at the financial dynamics, how easy it is to get the product in there, how hard it is, easy it is to get the product out of there, how efficient that would be. So somebody saw something around there that if it's coming, something's coming. And when, how long, and I'm gonna be honest with you, what the thing about big money, and this is where you got to understand kind of what you're saying, but the thing about big money is that they can sit on property for a long period of time to make the big dollars. They can do it.
They can afford the patience.
Right. They can afford the patience. They can sit on. This is because I'm going to be honest with you. It works the same. This is why I tell people about the stock market and real estate. It kind of works the same way. Big money can sting it longer.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They're the ones manipulating the prices of stuff.
Right.
Right. Even in the real estate game, a lot of these houses are inflated because big money is involved.
Right.
So what they're looking for is people like that can't afford it, go get these loans, get into all of this debt that they can't afford. They know you're going to default.
Yeah.
You don't think that they're watching that house that you bought and purchased in hopes that you default. The reason why they hope you default is that if you spend 10 years paying for this property and then you run into a hardship and you default on the mortgage, right? The bank's going to repossess that mortgage. Big money already owns the banks. They already know what you're being, it's coming back to the bank.
Right.
They're going to turn around and purchase that house next for nothing, and you lost everything out of it. You didn't even get any of it out of the house. That's why they always say try to sell it and get out of it if you can before they actually go into foreclosure.
Right.
But this is where I always tell people, if you're patient enough, don't go jumping into nothing just because it's there. Be patient and wait. It's the same thing with the real estate market. Now, I told my brother, I said, don't buy this property because it's too high. It's way too high. Too high. The other thing is, if you got to go get a loan on this property, you're going to be paying high interest rates because the feds right now are running up interest rates before reason.
Right.
You got to wait for them to bankrupt this economy. The intent is to bankrupt the economy. Get rid of all of that inflated money, so that the businesses and real estate and everything else have to compete more for the dollar out of your pocket.
Facts.
Otherwise, everything's going to stay high.
True.
Right now, this is why I haven't purchased a new vehicle, because I'm waiting for that moment for things to go down. I watched the dealerships almost drop cars by $10,000 to $15,000 lately, because they're not moving them.
Right.
Same thing with property value. You got to always be patient enough and wait for that right moment, and that deal come where you can get something. It's going to happen. You just have to be patient enough to get it. I'm a very patient person. I've missed out on stuff for being sometimes too patient, but I take the same philosophy with the stock market and investing. All of that stuff I tie together. If you're patient enough with real estate and you watch closely enough, and if you prepare yourself, meaning you stack money, put money away, do whatever it is you got to do something. When that moment comes, it's going to come, and you'll be ready for it.
Oh, absolutely.
You'll be ready for it. So my point is, that's why I ask all the questions that I ask, because I'm always looking and preparing for opportunity. I don't have a lot of money. I'm very smart with my money, but I don't have a lot of money.
But see, that's the thing, though. If you're smart with your money, that's what makes money. Now,
Yeah.
I want to answer. Little nephew was asking this question before. Right now, according to the data, it says that there's 27,000 people living inside Dillon County. 27. That's the county I live in. 27,000 people. Yet, the point of area, I'm going to see if it tells me that one. Let me see if it tells me, because it's okay. Let me see. I might be able to share this for you to get an idea. Maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. Let me see if I can.
I'm reading what Dirty Money said about the lease purchase.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
And the difference between renters, because sometimes renters destroy, depending on where you at, renters do destroy your property, but that's not every case, but it can happen.
Absolutely. Because renters don't give a shit about your property.
Out the pit. I don't know if you talk. I think your mic's unmuted.
Oh shit, my bad.
Now you good. Go ahead.
You said it was 27,000.
Yep.
And that's what you say. The mileage. How many miles is that? That county.
I never said the mileage, but I can find out.
Not
right
the mile,
now.
but the span. Like how big is it?
I mean,
Like,
square miles is the county.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm looking it up.
Because I know that's not gonna be livable land too.
Right.
Right. So apparently, the total area is 407 square miles.
That's a lot of fucking people.
That's a lot of fucking land.
That's a lot of people too. That's 407 square miles.
Land area is 400
how much
square miles.
That's
which is
total.
1,
That's total.
1,050 kilometers.
That's total land, not considering livable, right?
Or is that livable land?
Right. Water. The water that's in it is 1.75 square miles, which is 4.5 kilometers. So you could take Ocala, Florida, and put 3 Ocala, Floridas inside Dillon County comfortably. Yeah, Justin, off the pit thinking hard.
Cause that's my home. That's around the hometown. So I'm just thinking about.
Yeah, let me try to show you something here. Let me see if I can get this in there for you. Let me see.
Yeah, because where I live at, they idiots.
All right, Ron, slap that up there real quick.
All right.
So everything you see here in yellow, you got to get Cyclops' comment down.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Okay, so every point that you see in yellow, that's the distance that I plugged in. But this whole somewhat of a triangle, that's the whole damn county.
Yeah, that's not a lot of water in there either.
No, it's not a lot of water. There's a lot of farmland where the water runs underneath the land. See, like behind me, there's a small amount of water. It's like I would call it a mini stream because it's so damn small.
Mm-hmm.
But there's water behind me. Down the road from where I'm at, there's a guy who has a house that he sits on top of water. His whole land is underneath the water. I mean, he got water running under his land.
Oh, okay.
So that just gives you an idea how big this county is.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna point to something I can hopefully you can see it. So this side here, this is North Carolina. All this up here. This is all North Carolina. So all those yellow dots that I put, that's North Carolina.
Okay.
And of course, this line here that you see dead smack in the middle with the interstate number, that's 95.
Where? Do it again.
Do what?
What you just said? I had looked down. You say that's 95.
This right here. This is Interstate 95.
Okay, I see it. I'm looking on my phone, so okay.
Yeah, you can barely see it. This goes all the way down to Florida. Right, so that's Interstate 95. Runs right through it. The rail station's around here. So when they say money's coming in, it's coming right in here.
Yeah.
Right here.
That's the route. That's the main route.
Yep.
And
that's where all that money comes in and
that's
comes
95.
out.
And so you say that's the rail state, the rail area that you just circled?
Yep. That's where the import-export is at. That's a rail station. That's why sometimes when you heard the missus and I, we're doing a pop-up, you heard the train come by?
Yeah.
Those are the trains going to the imports, to the stations to unload.
Oh, okay.
Unload and then reload and then head back north or head further south.
What's all that up there around Dillon?
Up where? All those yellow dots?
Dillon. Gray area.
Yeah.
It's a lot of grayish.
What is that?
Grayish. That's the city of Dillon.
That's coming off the rail.
That's the city of Dillon.
Okay, that's what I thought it was. So that's what. Okay, so that's. Oh, I see why you said that's where the money coming in. It's going directly to the.
Right into the city limits.
Right.
And going straight through too.
Yep. So our other property is inside the city. And the city is growing with properties, meaning businesses are coming into the city.
Oh, all right.
For example, our land right now is estimated at $7,000 right now. And it's a quarter of an acre. So now that I got Ron's attention, because I see Ron's wheels turning, I'm gonna mess with Ron's head a little bit.
There we go.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let me get rid of this. Hold on. Just a little bit. I'll mess with Ron's head. Yeah,
that's that area right there.
Hold on, I'm gonna show it to you in a minute. Hold on.
Okay, my bad.
Hold on. No, you good. You good. I got. Hold on, because I don't want to be mistaken. Hold on. I want to be 100% correct with it. Give me a minute. Hold on. Don't get your panties in a britch yet. It's the only way I know how to do it. But I got to show you something really interesting here. Okay, so this is the city. The rail station is right here. This is where the rail station is at. So this is when the train stops and lets everything off, and they put it into this building here. And it gets distributed from here. So for those that understand how this works, this is the city limits. So these are factories. This big one here, of course, is a factory. These little ones are factories. This one here is a factory. So they're the ones that's producing what in the Home Depot world, as we all know, this is where all the goods come in, and they got to create all the manifests for them. And then, of course, it gets distributed from there. So with that being said, I want to show you one more thing.
That's a big ass county, dog.
That's what I said. It's a large ass county. It's only got 27,000 people in here.
That's a big ass county.
The county's large, but there's not enough people in here for the county because they don't know what to do with it. Look. Now, you see all this gray area here? All this gray?
Mhm.
That's all trees. All trees. All livable.
Just need to be cleared.
Just needs to be cleared. And it's 80% of Dillon County is like this.
It's because I've been hearing a lot of people like from on YouTube and stuff. They've been talking about how unreasonable the land is up there. Is that like so? That's what they pretty much. Those are the type of areas that they knocking down and getting cleared.
Yep. Because again, here's the city. This part here is the city, and all this is as we call it, uncharted land. Nothing but trees. So when you look at the distance from the city to these areas here, we're talking about 4, 5, maybe 6 miles. So in the upper left is the city, and all that gray is trees. So when you look 4, 5, 6 miles from the city limits, you still get that life of being in the suburbs or rural or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Okay, versus the city life. You're still close enough to the city, but you live amongst the trees.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking too. That's
So,
exactly what I was thinking.
It's
But
like one day.
cheaper.
Well, yeah, one day the wife and I we was doing some shopping. We were picking up some fast food, and one of the guys that was working there, it was around the holiday, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm just trying to get out of it because I want to drive up north to go have some fun." And I looked at him, I started laughing. He says, "Why are you laughing?" I said, "Because all you young people, all you think about is having fun, but you don't see how much fun you can have here. You don't have to worry about getting stopped by the police because you're drinking on your land. You can smoke on your land. You can do whatever you want."
For
But
real. That's not the type of fun they want. They want the crowd. They want the commotion. I'm laughing because I suggested that to somebody too, and they were younger, and they said the same. They're like, nah, I can't do it up here. But yeah, but
we're asking, wouldn't it be much more wiser if you actually on your own land having the kind of party you want to have, where you don't have to worry about the police come by?
They want the site. They fund is the commotion and the bullshit.
See, you know what, Jay? We from the city. Like, I'm from the city.
Right.
So the first time I went down south, I was 16. I was shell shocked. I'm like, what y'all do down here? Y'all don't do nothing. I couldn't wait to get back up there.
Right.
I was bored out of my socks.
Right.
But I was 16 years old. My mind is so much different now that I see when I go places now, I look at it as opportunity.
Right.
I'm not even looking at it, honestly speaking, Jay, I'm not even looking at it from a property perspective. Like, my mind did not go into buying houses at all. Like, my mind went into some type of entertainment system to draw people there, to draw more revenue there. That's where my mind went at. Like, how can I? Huh?
That's the worst thing to do.
Well, my thing is entertainment.
You the type you the type me and Queen don't want around here.
Why?
He trying to bring it. I'm gonna be you the type of joker we don't. You stay from around here. You stay in Philadelphia with that shit.
I'm about to make it exciting.
Or you go to North Carolina with that shit or something. Don't come around.
Yeah, exactly. Don't take that shit to North Carolina. Because see, this is the reason why
my head is like, man, I could put a roller coaster. I could put. I mean, I know you can't because of the height. Listen, I know what Jay talking about because there's a factor where, as far as the elevation and stuff like that, you really need low ground for that type of stuff. But
you want to throw a theme park up and shit? Nah, you the type of we don't want around here, man. Shit.
Hell no.
It used to be quiet.
We tried to run from that shit.
It used to be quiet.
Look,
but
I'm gonna share this one last because I'm gonna make I want to jump onto this statement because I don't know what this statement is all about. But Dirty Money got a statement up there that I want to piggyback off of for another purpose. But I want to share something with you, Ron. Okay, Ron.
Now look, You see how quick out the pit switched up on me?
You sure
Dog,
did.
yeah,
He switched up on me. He's like, no, you stay
Put
your
this
ass in
up,
Philly.
Ron.
yeah, that's
Put this
real.
up, Ron.
Look, you ain't got to go home, but you got to get the help around here, bro. You feel me? Like shit. You
Look here.
you everything
ahead.
you
I
don't
thought we
want
was
around here.
boys.
And you
Look.
think you know a guy. You think you know a guy.
Drop the Queen's comment up there, cause I gotta see out the pit's expression when I say this.
Which
Drop
one?
drop a comment out. I want to see his expression.
Jay, do me a favor. Click the comments. Just click and see if it allows you to click it.
No,
No?
I can't click. Hold on. Hey, I ain't got no, ain't let me do squat.
All right, so which one you want me to click?
Get rid of Dirty Money's comment, because I need to see out the pit's face when I say this.
OG, you got to read the pamphlet, dog.
Now, I want to explain something to you. Now, you from Philly, and you spent a lot of time in Philly, so I got to talk to you in a way that you understand this. In Pennsylvania, there's Hershey Park, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know Hershey Park real well,
Uh-huh.
right? This here is called south of the border for a reason. It sits literally on the border between North Carolina and South Carolina.
Right.
This is one of the biggest and most ridiculous amusement parks that I've ever seen in my entire life.
Wait. Stop. Pause. That's what you
see
got up
why
here.
I
Is an
use
amusement
his
park.
face when I say what I say.
Hold on. This is an amusement park right here.
That's an amusement park.
Well, I thought that was a goddamn restaurant, bro. Mexican restaurant.
It's an
I'll say,
amusement.
but they like. I see restaurant, but it look like they sell some good ass tacos there.
It's an amusement park. In Florida, this would be a cheap version of what's the one in Orlando? Disney World. Not even close. Okay, so I'm
gonna say, bro, no, don't even. You ain't. Look,
it's been so long, so I don't know about any amusement parks in Florida. Because I
promise you, we have no amusement parks that look like that. That look like fucking. You ever seen the Griswold movie? That look like fucking Wally World or some shit.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. That's perfect. Because now you know what I can relate to. Yes, this is actually Griswold. Yes, exactly. Because why? 85% of the entertainment does not exist.
What you mean?
What the hell? You don't understand my English? Coño, pero si tú no entiendes, vamos a hablar así entonces. 85% de la amusement que está ahí no existe.
Oh, okay. What you mean?
So you're saying, so wait a minute. So they're advertising that they got these type of amusements there, but they don't actually do it?
Nope. This here, I'm sure you can see this here. This calls for Borough Power.
That's it.
That's the one functioning thing down there.
Nigga, that's like a fair.
Hold on.
Our county fair is big. Oh my god, bro. Our county fairs that come through once a year is, yeah.
People ain't paying to go see that.
Hell no, ain't nobody paying to go see that shit around here. We spoiled around here when it comes to in Florida.
Look, I heard it when she said it. But up here, people flock there like they ain't no tomorrow.
Well, see, that's because they ain't had nobody like OG come through that bitch.
Oh hell no! Oh no! Well, that's where you wrong again, brother. That's where you wrong.
Oh, that was the people like OG. That's the type of shit OG. That's the type cheap ass theme park, man. That's the type of shit OG go. Don't get on none of them fucking rides. They ain't been commissioned or a check no a service in years, bitch. You get your ass on that shit if you fucking want to, nigga. Hell no. Hell no. OG, you said, you know what? I think you got some years left in Philly, dog. You got
a whole lot of years left in Philly.
And then if you decide to come to Florida, make a pit stop in North Carolina first and just settle there for a little bit. Hell nah.
You have no idea how funny that is to me, man. Only reason why it is so funny to me because All right, let me see if I can remember this. We were
Niggas still
joking
got
around
bumper
about.
cars and shit. Nobody.
We were joking around about this.
The
Ain't
basketball
no
game and shit with the fake ass rims and shit. That's OG. That's OG. Bumper. We got about 12 bumper cars. 5 of them bitches work. Shit.
Oh my god.
Talking about theme park my ass. Nigga, hell nah. Somebody gonna get their ass killed at that shit. South of the border. In fucking North Carolina, man. South Carolina.
Out the
I'm
pitch.
sorry. Go ahead, man.
Little nephew. You know what's worse?
I just realized how blessed we are in Florida, man. I'm loving. See, I love my state. If they gonna come through with the bullshit, they gonna do it big. You feel me? Oh, I might not ever leave Florida.
You know what the worst part is? Little nephew, right?
Oh, we still ain't got to the worst part?
No. Because what you said is actually true. They had one section that had bumper cars. They couldn't get to run right, so they closed it down.
Look,
They had another. Hold on now. They had another section that they were saying that you could come play mini golf. The mini golf don't even exist anymore.
they ain't got
had
no golf
another
balls
part.
and shit. Golf
They had
balls.
look, I kid you not. I kid you not. Me and the missus, we went over there to go check it out. And the first
I'm
thing
sorry,
that came to
Auntie.
my mind,
I'm so sorry, Auntie. You did that to
I
Auntie,
know.
man.
I'm sorry for you too.
I'm sorry. That was
she wanted to go.
Let me tell you something. We have
I
this place
didn't say
called
go.
Celebration Station.
I knew.
You from Florida? I mean, you done been to Florida. You heard of Celebration Station? That shit probably by 200 yards wide. Oh no, man. Go ahead.
Bro, I was so disappointed that when we got there, the only thing that was functioning was the game room inside where the tower is at, where the sombrero is. Okay, the golf court was closed. The hotel with the only 2 swimming pools was closed. The reptile lagoon area was on the renovation. They got a 300-year-old turtle in there that everybody keeps going to visit, and they got a 700-year-old crocodile that's still alive inside the building. The only thing that kept coming to my mind was this one damn episode I watched of a show that they said the alligator was still alive, and the damn amusement park was closed down, and everybody that was kept going inside the amusement park didn't come out because the alligator was eating them.
Bro.
But you got to be surprised on the amount of people who flock. I mean, literally, they flock.
That just shows that how. Oh my gosh!
Now
Yeah,
I tell you, I'll tell you something else.
Yeah, y'all. That's definitely a rural area that people ain't. My God, man.
But you want to hear something? You want to hear something? You want to hear something?
No, I don't. I've heard enough.
I'm gonna tell you anyway. That is the biggest money-making place in all of South Carolina.
I bet you it is.
That is the only motherfucking place in South Carolina.
No, it's not. It's not.
There's something more different. This better.
First of all,
much better.
No. I'm sorry. That was a dumbass question. If that's the money maker, it can't be better.
There is.
Look, first of all, you paying all this money
there,
to go somewhere. They don't even need employees no more. Them nothing work.
They make over $700,000 a year.
And it's all profit because ain't nobody doing nothing.
Look at OG. But you done got OG gassed up now, boy.
Profit. $700,000 a year.
That's because they don't have it. Oh, I can't say you say they got other shit. They just the expectations are low. The expectations are low. You know what I mean?
It's not about the expectation.
What I say? There's a sucker ball.
It damn sure ain't about the experience.
No. See, that's the difference. Now watch this. This is why I wanted to jump back. I wanted to jump back to that comment that Dirty Money was put up there about 10%. Now watch this. Watch Ron's eyes pop out of this one. Ron, you're a money man. You're an investment guy. You like dividends.
Uh-huh.
Right. hear me out on this one. If I have a piece of property, and I say I need $75 from every applicant to fill out an application to rent out my house, that's paying $900 a month, right? And I have every single applicant pay me $75 to run a background check that's non-refundable.
That's how you really make the money. I know the game.
Yep.
See, this is how that game works. You invite you get all these people to come fill out an application, right? This is how you make this money. This is how landlords make their money, right?
Go ahead, talk it.
So let's say you got a property to rent and you keep showing the house. They filling out applications. They already know they credit jacked anyway. Oh, you might get approved, whatever. So let's say you get 100 people fill out the application, right? And $75 a head, and you do this for a whole month.
Always a pleasure, little queen, little niece. On the forehead.
You do this for a whole month. You ain't rent the property out. The property's still sitting there available. You just collect. That's how you, as a landlord, try to recover money when you got to evict somebody and they actually did not pay your rent. So you keep collect. Now, imagine this out the pit. You got property and you got 12 properties. You doing that on all the 12 properties.
Do the math.
That's a jug, what we call it down here. That's a jug, dog.
Now, back to that southern border place you was talking about. See, my thing, they can do a whole lot better. See, they not merchandising this thing. They can do the whole lot. They can do this a whole lot better. You know how they can make it? It's all in the matter of. I'm fracking right now. It's all in the matter of perception.
No,
see, I wouldn't call it
fracking. That's
see, I'm going to change the whole philosophy behind that place because nothing work anyway. Because at that point, I'm not even going to try to fix anything. I'm just going to convert it into a haunted place because it already got the look.
Bro, it got.
When I found out how much money that place was making, I was shocked.
It's going to be a 24-hour, every day a week haunted.
That shit look like all they got open in the restaurant is churros and fucking pretzels. That's all they got in that bitch.
They got a steakhouse in there.
You be trying to get a hot dog. Oh, buddy, my grill is down. You know what I mean? The grill is down.
They got a steakhouse. They got a steakhouse restaurant in the inside there. They got a couple.
We're all out of beef, man. We're all out of beef.
Bro, they make some real. And I tell you what, you know where the money comes in? This is where it's gonna shock the shit out of you. Being that it sits right on the 95 highway. Think about this for a moment. Ron, you are an import-export expertise man behind this. You know about money. Hold on now. I see your hand up. Give me 30 seconds. You know, like when you fishing, you see that boat come by with all the containers on it, right? You get happy when you see that, right? You get happy when you see the oil tanker come by in the boat, right? So if you own a piece of land that allows over 300 trucks a day to park at $1,000 a day, what's your profit margin?
That's 100% return right there.
Okay,
now go to the question. Go ahead.
The people that money that they pulling in, because you said it's near the main highway, correct?
Right.
Are they getting local money or are they getting the dumbasses that's like, what's the majority of their money coming from? Locals or suckers coming off the highway?
Both.
Y'all being back? Y'all being back?
Yeah, no.
That look like something you
look what. Whatever they do, that's the difference too.
It look like somewhere you're not supposed to break down at.
No, you can't break down.
It look like somewhere you're not supposed to break down at.
Yes, you can. They got a gas station. They got a gas.
It look like the damn place look like a gas station.
That
They
look
got
like
a
an
gas
all it is
station,
a
they got
gas
someplace
station.
for you to eat. They got someplace where you can take a bath. They got a hotel that you can stay in, and if the swim pool's open, you can swim in the swim pool.
That look like you're
They
not
got a
supposed to
camper
stay there.
site. They got a camper site that if you have an RV, you can park there as well. They got a section where all the truckers can park their trucks. They got a section that if you have an RV and a camper, you got someplace to put your camper and drive off in case you know what you're doing. This is why it
That
makes
look like
that kind of money.
That look like you're not supposed to stop there at all.
That look like one of them places the locals know don't go there.
Don't go in.
Don't go there.
Shit.
That
They
look
look
like
like-
one of them places the locals know don't go there. They be like,
They-
when you find, they be like, y'all went there? You know?
That look like somewhere that there is no return.
I hear what you're saying, but you'd be surprised on what happens over there. I kid you not. I kid you not. I'm gonna see. Let me see. I got to try to see if I find this one video. Hold on.
That place is about.
What's the name of that place
I
south
got-
of the border?
It's called South of the Border. Yeah, I know. I got to wrap it up. Hold on.
I can make some money out of that, man. I make some money there, man. That's almost like my other idea with the pill.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work. That pill. Hell no.
Yeah, it's gonna work, man. That pill gonna work. That life pill gonna work.
Hold on. Now. I'm gonna see if I get this video because I got to see if I can find it.
Tell me.
I got to see if I find it. I think I found it. Hold on. This might be one. Hold on. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can get this up there. Hold on.
I'll tell you now, I done kept riding past this shit.
Ron, pop that up there.
All right, hold up.
Hi, and welcome again to a new episode of Let's Go See It. Today we're going to be at south of the border in South Carolina due to all those dozens and dozens of signs on 95 directing us to go there. If you have never been to south of the border before, it is one of your most interesting rest stops. If you're looking for a reason to go, look no further. There is gas here. And for those of you who have been here, say 20, 30 years ago, don't worry. Absolutely nothing has changed. It has remained the same for 70 years. And I'm going to take you on a tour so you can see exactly what to expect.
Horrible promotion. Horrible fucking promotion.
Right now, I am traveling on the main street of south of the border, which is Highway 301, or also known as 501. And if you're wondering, there are attractions and things on either side. It's pretty much hotels, food, fireworks, shops. There's an arcade, which we're going to go in. There's gas, and there's an RV park. And I'm going to take you on a little tour so you can see a little bit about each one of those.
Welcome to Wally.
South of the border can best be described as a tourist trap. You will stop there for $40 worth of gas, and you will spend $80 in knickknacks, things that you didn't even know you needed. You will find that you will buy, and these things will automatically end up 5 years from now in a yard sale in front of your house. What you're looking at now is the arcade, and this is what it looks like on the inside. A lot of the games are not new, some are, but most are pretty old. It's 50 cents a game, and when you win, you get tickets, and those tickets can be traded in for prizes that include things like pencils, erasers, pieces of candy, and so forth.
And there's people there.
Stop it.
If you're looking for a souvenir, you have come to the right place because they have tons of stuff. Shirts, little knickknacks, all sorts of things. The variety is really significant. And this is not the only store you can buy a souvenir. In fact, most of the stores south of the border, even though they say they sell different things, you can find lots of souvenirs. And surprisingly, a lot of this stuff is really made in Mexico. This, what you're looking at right now, is $1,000. So not everything in there is cheap. Overall, I found the prices to be reasonable. My family stopped there in the middle of summer, and I'm thinking this is going to be the high season, but it sort of has a ghost town effect where you look around, there's a lot of parking spaces, but very few cars, very few people. And the people there look like they were just passing through, stopping to see what it's all about, and go on with their trip. Now, here's something I didn't know about south of the border. It has a large campground, able to accommodate as many as 100 RVs. However, tent camping is not allowed. This is the main office where you check in for the campground.
And you never check out.
This is one of the challenges I have with south of the border. It's a midpoint between New York and Disney World, and a lot of people stop to refuel, and this is labeled a pantry. Well, this is the most sparse pantry I have ever seen. As you can see, there are lots of knickknacks and things, but not a lot of food.
That's enough.
Yeah, nah.
That shit look like
Nah.
a thrift.
Nah.
What they call it?
No. Jay, I'm so glad to see y'all. Like really, man, I'm so glad y'all made it out of there safely. I'm so glad that y'all was actually got back to wherever it is, bro. Please don't you ever go back there again.
No, I'm gonna go back there.
No.
I'm gonna go back there. I have to.
Why?
I have to.
Why?
Because here's the thing, and let me explain why.
Jay, you might not make it, man.
That type of play. You see a tumbleweed rolling across the ground and some
Let me
shit.
explain.
I heard them say wow wow wow.
It look like a flea market.
Yeah.
What up, Ant?
Oh.
What's up, man?
What's up out the pit? What's up? Oh, give me a cup, man. Give me a cup. I need my cup.
You gonna need it if you seen this shit. You.
Oh, missed out. Tell me I ain't missed out, man.
You missed out.
We just went to
Right,
home
you
of
gotta go
Marty
back
Moose.
to the replay.
Do you know who Marty
I
Moose
will.
is? You ever heard of Marty Moose? You ain't never watched
No.
what the Griswolds?
The
What was
Griswold.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marty Moose.
I don't remember Marty Moose though.
Marty Griswold.
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. He look like him.
What was the actual name of National
park?
Lampoon?
National Lampoon. Right.
You know, black folk call it Griswold.
Let me
You
help
talking about the brother-in-law? Was it the brother-in-law or was it Chevy?
Watch the replay. You'll know exactly what
You
movie
know what
we're
they're talking
talking
about.
about.
But let me explain something.
Oh my God, yo. Hold on, I gotta put this lady comb back. Hold up.
What you say?
You gotta put the lady comb back. He took a lady comb out the proper spot.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said comb. Like stop.
Nah, he took a lady comb. Lady had a cone, and
I'm gonna say, look, that top to bottom product is good, but stop, dog. You feel me? Stop.
Hey,
right?
man.
I
got
top
the
to bottom
car.
is good, but look,
They shut her down. She came outside and cussed me out. Shut her down. She said, "Oh, he's a beautiful black man." Okay, friend.
And you remember you remember South Philly projects, right? Not what they became today, but when we was growing up.
Oh, man. I'm in South Philly.
You know how you don't go to South Philly projects?
Yes, I know. We know now.
That was what we was watching, but it was an entertainment center.
Oh my gosh, yo.
It looked like you should never. I don't even think it would be safe to look at it with binoculars from a distance.
Dog. I remember.
I gotta wrap this segment up, but I gotta tell you like this. Let me just finish this real quick, Ian. The reason why I go back there is because if there's still money being made there, the money is flowing all the way down into the city, what I showed you on the map.
Okay.
So as long as they stay open, that's more money coming into the city because people are going to drive straight through. So that's why I keep going back up there to see exactly what's happening.
Oh, don't go in too far.
That shit like it's one way in, one way out, dog.
Governor Ohio.
Yeah, just don't go in too far because this
is where I was at. I'm in South Philly. I'm up at 23rd and Federal.
Jay, I am concerned about your safety, bro.
Right. Now when I go there, we got little old ladies and little old men that just carry that.
You had that top to bottom on. I'm telling you, man.
Ain't nobody.
Listen, Jay.
Got that top to bottom on. Tell you, bro.
What did they generate?
Wait till I get the 50 cal. Wait till I get the 50 BMG. I'll set up from a distance. I'll set up from a distance.
What?
Yo, you tell them why we was in the project, how they was walking through the house?
Yeah, man.
Right the front door out the back. We like, That's
What
your
pulls in the
cousin.
most money?
What
Who,
pulls
what?
in the most into that
At
place?
that, yeah, at south of the border. Like what generates the most? What is it that's bringing in that much fucking money?
I can tell you,
Go ahead, try.
funerals.
Nope.
Yo. Yo, well, I was going to say casket. I was gonna say casket because that's why I got into the stock on they out from my I can't even think I say it now. But forensics and stuff like that, that's exactly what made me get into it. I said, man, caskets always gonna be in business. I found out who was the casket makers.
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
What
Go ahead.
actually brings in the most money are truck drivers and RV campers that people are driving from state to state with.
So it has
That's
nothing to do
what
with the
brings
theme
those
park. That makes sense.
Okay.
But now,
It's
here's
more
the thing, though.
the rest area type.
That makes sense.
Now, to your question, the people who live in the county that go there, they're going there for the fireworks because there's a big store that even though the fireworks, we have buildings down here like grocery stores that sell fireworks. Almost everywhere you go, there's a fireworks store, right? But there at south of the border, there's one that they have it at wholesale price, a little bit less than what you find it within the city limits or within South Carolina. So they go there to buy it. So the people of the area of Dillon County go there, buy fireworks, spend a day, eat something different, take people there to show them what not to go to anymore. And then, of course, those that are passing through, they stop there because they can rest well. Yet, here's the funny thing. In the summertime, in the middle of the summer, when it's really, really hot, that's where the most enjoyment comes because they go there to hang out and not worry about anybody doing anything wrong to them. Because the whole concept is this. You park your car, you don't want nobody breaking in your car, right?
It's a safe place.
You're right.
It's a safe place.
So they already know that. So even though there's nothing really, almost nothing to do, it's the concept of being safe.
You telling me that haunted place I just looked at on the screen?
I'm gonna tell you something funny.
That's because there ain't even no ghost there. The ghost there is born around that bitch.
I'll tell you something funny.
The ghost is scared.
Since I've been in South
The
Carolina,
ghost walk around with Phil Collins.
I ain't jumping out.
that place sits right near 95, Interstate 95.
Okay.
Since I've been here 3 years, they've only had one incident in 3 years at that place that I know.
There only no bodies. They burning these bodies up. Ain't
One
no evidence.
incident in 3 years.
And it was probably a fender bender.
And where you talking about this at?
It was a gun robbery. It was a gun robbery.
The place called South of the Border.
Somebody stole it from out of truck.
Stop the what?
No, they robbed the gas station.
Where was this
They robbed
at?
the gas station at gunpoint.
The place is called South of the Border.
They robbed the gas station at
Down
gunpoint.
in like between Florida, I guess it's between South Carolina and Florida.
South Carolina, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh,
Don't add Florida into that, bro. Don't add Florida nowhere in
We don't want no part.
No parts of that. Because you want to talk about, I got a place down here. I got a place down here that puts Disney Park to shame, straight up. I don't care what anybody tells me. That place is 9 times better than Disney. A whole lot cheaper, a whole lot more fun.
We could never afford a Disney park.
Hey, Al, it must be a gun range.
No, the backyard's gun range. Anyway, fellas, I gotta go.
All right, brother, man.
Running out on y'all.
Man.
But I got things to do. Always a pleasure. Thank you very much for having me.
All
Ron,
right,
if I get a moment later on today before your nap time, I'll give you a buzz and chop something up with you.
Yeah, you got 3 minutes.
Yeah.
7:58. 7:58.
6:58. I've been told.
7:58. Your ass better. You better call him before 7:58.
6:58 is in the bed. By 7:58, he's dreaming.
Right. Lights out at 7:58.
That joke getting REM sleep too, but
Early to bed.
He works than a damn rooster. Straight up.
That's why he got all this hair, man. I'm telling you. Ross shut it the fuck down. Like, ain't nothing else gonna happen today. Click.
On the last note.
Yeah.
Does everybody see Ant's skin getting glowy? His skin is starting to glow.
Yeah, because I just looked in the mirror. I had to put my glasses on. I had to put my glasses on. I was shining, man.
let it shine. Ooh.
That's why that lady ran out there with that robe on. She said. That's why she ran out there. She said,
"Why he's so shiny?"
She said, are you happy to see me? Is that your cone? She saw me with that cone. She said,
I apologize.
All right, bro.
But I got things to do, and of course,
all right, man. It's all good, bro. You know how it is.
Little nephew of the pit.
Take it
Always
easy,
a pleasure.
Peace,
And
my
like
brother.
a bug.
Yes, sir. Bug.
Look here now. I run my fingers through your hair, but I don't want to get anything wrong here.
Yeah, don't do that. Peace, brother. Peace.
No, man. I ain't nah. That place, man.
Definitely gotta watch. I definitely gotta watch the back. So I gotta see who y'all talking about. Somebody actually came on here to get roasted, man.
No, he didn't come. He was getting ready to. Dirty money was supposed to come, but we good. He was gonna come in. We but he never made it. It's all right, good though. He might decide one day.
He was scared. He was scared.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I didn't. That place Jay showed me. I was like, and the funny thing is, I think I drove past there on my way down South Carolina.
And you probably thought it was a county fair coming through.
Man, let me tell you something. And when I started thinking about 95, I'm like, man, I traveled down my 95. I went down to South Carolina before. Matter of fact, I was not too long ago in Atlanta. But I
went through it.
Yeah. But he said it's right up the 95 corridor, so it's like I probably seen them signs before.
You could tell by the video, it's right off of 95.
But that looked like the place of no return.
It do look like a sundown town type stuff.
It does like man, there's a Mexican look to it, but
hey,
it just
when you say no return, that's twofold because they ain't returning you, refunding you, or returning you your money back either.
Man,
they don't like it. So shit.
Up here in North, right? There's a place down in South Philly, right? There's a project that used to be in South Philly, right? The reason why I referred that to Ant is because years ago we was there, like we was in the projects. Now we was always told don't go in these projects, but we was there because my homie met some girl. We in the house now. These projects aren't high risers. They like maybe single to double level. We're sitting in that projects out. I kid you not. There are people walking through the front door, going through the back door. And someone comes from the back door and walks through the front door. And this kept happening quite often. So we looked at it and we like, wait a minute. That's all y'all family members? You got a lot of family around here like that? He was like, oh no, that's what we do around here. I'm like, what do you mean that's what you do? Oh, we go through people's houses as shortcuts.
Yes, bro.
Like,
we was good there like, what? You mean a shortcut through your home?
We gotta go.
I got the shortcut.
Yeah, we gotta go.
We out. This trip is short in your house. We out.
Now,
we are gone.
This is what we got parked outside. We got a Cadillac Seville that I'm driving that belonged to my father. He's driving a Lincoln Town Car outside that belonged to his father.
Car. What year?
I think Anthony's dad Lincoln Town Car was what, an 83?
Bit body.
Yeah. 82, 83, something like that.
Body.
Dad had the Cadillac.
It was a big body.
Seville with the hunchback, with the dip back on.
Yeah. It looked like it had a luggage bag type of thing they have there. Yeah.
We up there.
It's slant.
Yeah, I mean, we up there, and I'm like, man, something happened to my dad's car. I ain't trying to explain that. And Aunt Dad was worse than my dad. We trying to. I'm like, yo, we got to go. We got to go now.
Yo, I just was telling somebody. I remember when somebody tried to clown my sister. Was like, "Oh, you allowed to come outside off the porch now, huh?" Mr. Fraser used to keep you on the porch. I said, "Nigga, my dad would have made you stay on the porch." He talking about, yeah, you right, Mr. Fraser ain't play. I'm like, shit, I know he ain't play. He couldn't play with my dad. My dad was serious, bro.
Brother, man. We get ready to close.
I was like, I knew I couldn't be my dad's friend back in the day. I'm like, man, BB rumbling. I don't know how you got friends, because I would not. This is the way he just talked, man.
Hey, did you get one of these candles, the hot chocolate one?
Hot chocolate.
Oh, he bragging about that now.
Look at him.
I'm gonna order this in
Shameless plug. Shameless plug.
Yeah, right.
You ain't got this. You ain't got this.
When I go back on the replay, they gonna say we only sent you one,
Right.
and he gonna tell you got one of these.
I was
No,
going
man,
to say.
Bro, I ordered
Hey,
it.
I ain't
It's
hear
a one of one.
that.
You got one of these?
Yo,
I ain't hear
I
them
was-
two say
we
shit.
smelled it. Yo, that when I say that joint smells just like hot chocolate. I'm already like I've been burning this joint a couple of days now. When I
Yeah, I'm
say
gonna order Zinzi one.
Nah.
I'm gonna order my granddaughter one. She into candles and stuff like that.
But I love it. My favorite is that cran apple and that Miss Ryan.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm not
I
a
was
big,
like,
yeah,
I didn't know.
like,
I didn't know
and
if
the,
you had it
and
or
the
not. That's
vanilla
all.
smooth too. That vanilla straight too.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I like the vanilla, but I still got my vanilla, but I won't burn it. That's my souvenir.
Fire starter. I like the fire starter is pretty decent too. I like that.
Yeah.
One. But that
I don't think I
cran
have it.
apple.
Yeah, I didn't
Yes,
get the
sir.
cran apple, but actually that's the one I'm gonna probably order one that the cran apple, but I'm definitely gonna get me more of these. I like
that's
this.
my style right there. That cran apple. I ain't gonna hold you.
I gotta check them out. I definitely want to try that cocoa though. I think I'm gonna get one for my daughter. They got up here. Their house got a rooftop patio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the joint was nice, man. Like you can oversee the city, the clouds, shit like that. That joint was crazy.
Yeah, so I'm
Rooftop patio. That sounds smooth, man.
Yeah, I'm
It is, man.
Give me a couple of these.
It was.
I gotta keep a couple of them on the deck. And I know I'm gonna burn through this in no time. I done already almost burnt through almost half of it already.
You've been talking about that joint since you had it, though. It must smell real good.
You do.
You've been talking about it since you had it.
I like because it amazes me how much it smells just like hot chocolate. I don't know how he.
I just told her. I just told them I'm gonna send them some candles.
Oh, okay.
He said, "I'm airborne. I ain't scared."
Hold up. He said, "I'm airborne. I ain't scared."
Damn dirty money.
He said, I ain't, what you say? I ain't scared of shit. Yes, you is. You scared to come on the Frackers Show?
He was supposed to come on.
Yeah, we put it in there for him. Maybe next time. I don't know.
Yeah, you know.
That was an hour ago. I done turned around and let me came back. You still ain't on there.
What we do is not easy, dog.
Nah.
It's
it
people.
ain't.
It's not easy what we do.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
Everybody not, don't feel comfortable, and it take like shit. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes, like when I do shows on solo and stuff like that, I have to get in that mind frame. You feel? I have to really.
I feel
especially when you're doing like a show type of thing.
Right. Yeah.
Like, it's just you, and you have to really kind of. It's like sometimes that shit feel like, talking football or sports, whatever. You in the
You're right.
You got you before the game. You got to get in. I have to get in that mind frame, dog.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Mm-hmm. What it was is like, what it was
especially
like,
live, especially live.
Yeah.
I think that's the one of the most impressive thing I think about My Sports Vibe, man, because he seemed like he be on like,
yeah.
he be on. I was like, yo, you on some whole nother energy, bro, because.
My energy is so consistent.
Yeah,
it ain't funny. Like so, but it's what we do is not easy, dog.
No, it's not.
Really,
no.
What it is, I got tough skin. I can't be. I don't be busting on nobody like I used to. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it anymore. But I used to make motherfuckers cry because I've been called everything. You know what I mean? It didn't take much for somebody to be like, man, sit your fat ass down. Shut your fat ass up. You know what I mean? It was like, that was the best buzz they had. You know what I mean? You'd be like, all right. You know what I'm saying? I done heard all that now. I'm going to go.
For me, it ain't even a troll, dog. It's not the troll. Yeah. It's the presentation on what, if you're doing, something specific, like it's the presentation. Yeah. You're trying to remember what to say, not, say, you not get your words crossed. Remember the information that you're trying to put forward and all that.
Right.
Yeah.
It can be. It's
Yeah, I would-
definitely.
And I think that got to be hard though, because while you trying to, like you said, give out information and talk about something serious, and then somebody gonna come in there and say something else to try to throw you off of your conversation.
right.
You know, you're like, man, this, like you said, ain't the time for that. So I feel like the Frackers Show is the time for that. But when
Yeah.
Ronnie having his own opinion, man, and you might have your out the pit situation, and then somebody turn around and throw something that a whole monkey wrench ain't got nothing to do with nothing else. And that's it, just piss you off. And then you gotta handle it, you know what I mean, coerce it, like,
And
man,
then remember where the fuck you was. Like,
Yeah,
what was I
right.
saying?
That's
But
what they
that's what
trying
you
to
got.
do.
It's one of the things you got to learn. Like when you're doing something specific, you got to stick to your guns. You feel me?
Right.
You have to see what you need to see and not see what it is you need to see.
And,
Right.
You don't need to see.
Right.
and honestly, that is actually hard too.
It's hard
It's hard.
because
It's
and
real
then
hard.
especially when you need to engage with people.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because-
even when I'm doing the morning, when I do my, Ron's Opinion Don't Matter shows, man, and I go in there and they be.
You be OG, you be on it though, dog. I gotta get to you. Be
We do.
you don't how you me sliding. You don't need moderators when you do your run team.
Ronnie Jacob, he really be here. I be standing there like,
OG, you done became a pro. Dead ass serious, and
Yeah.
for real. You a pro with it, man. Like dead ass. And but it helps
Yeah.
when it's something you passionate about too, that you
Right.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my thing is, and when y'all say I'm a pro, and what happens is a lot of time people be thinking I'll be out there just digging for research. Honestly, I really don't do that. Most of what I talk about is just because it's common sense.
Yeah.
Right. I don't try to go into. It's most of it because my logic is you got to think like.
That shit be, your logic be funny as shit because it's so simple. It's like they be making it so hard, difficult to say something. Your answer to come back be like, duh. You know what I mean? If you never thought of it that way, you simplify it where it's like, that shit just be funny. I be here cracking up laughing like, yo.
And see,
I'm trying to think of something, you be on it, Ron.
And
you be on
it. I try to get people to think about another perspective.
Right.
That's where, if you notice, that's where I really sit. I reside.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Even
though it was that one dude, I was in there. I was on the other side of it, cracking up laughing, only because I know how hard it is to stay focused on something when somebody starts throwing something. So I'm laughing at you because I'm like, I'm the man trying to stay. He's trying to stay on subject.
Hey, that's why, and I don't really tell people, but that's why with Queen, like, fuck it, get his ass up, get this motherfucker up. And I ain't even got the talent. She would just own it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's right. I'm like, shit, get his ass up out this motherfucker.
I'm laughing because I'm gonna tell you out the pit. I gotta apologize because I ain't shit. I was getting ready to put him off a long time ago. I was enjoying what I was saying. Because I was sitting there like, I know I should put him in timeout. But why do I want to see how this is playing out?
Duh. Because it's going to get, like, I'm telling you, it's going to get to a point, because I ain't really went off on it. Y'all ain't seen that side of me yet. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm very, like I said, OG, how you say you patient? I'm very, like, I could just kind of shut shit out. You know what I mean? I'm very good at that. But it's going, like... So ain't nobody really seen me like I haven't what they say crashed out on, you know what I mean?
Don't crash out on here out the bed.
Huh?
I was on the other side.
I said don't crash out on here. What you gonna do to when you crash out? You know what I mean?
I don't know because
you're gonna look crazy. They're gonna make you kind of crazy.
I'm that type of cat. When I crack, like my wife, she'll tell you. I see like when I get to the, I just black the fuck out.
You're red. That's what I'm saying. You see black, you just want to go. That's what I said, but that's what makes it more funny.
I can't even tell you what color it is, goddamn it. I just it's somewhere between red and black, goddamn.
It's like a kaleidoscope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't want nobody to say nothing. I don't want you to touch me. Don't stop me. Like just let me crash out. I earned this. You feel me?
You're like, oh,
I deserve
don't
this.
touch him.
Yeah,
you don't touch him. Yeah.
I was so wrong, man.
Let him go.
I knew I said I need to put this dude in timeout, but I kept because I was so entertained, because when you first started the video, you walked away from the camera, you had your hands like this, and I said, yo, he got something deep he about to go in on. But when the dude started trolling.
Hey, but the funny thing is, OG, I really don't know what, like, after a while, I didn't know I didn't even see what he was saying.
Right.
Like when y'all turned him out, I didn't know what he even said. I just knew he must have said something because he had them. You feel me? So I don't. And the next thing I see, Unc come through. Unc got his ass up out of there. That's why I be trying to keep off of people. You know what I'm saying? Because I know Unc would get on there and hey,
don't make me go get my uncle.
Get the fuck out of here.
Don't make me go get my uncle.
They don't know, but people don't know Unc, bro. That's why I know Unc. Unc will bounce your ass up out the room quick.
Don't even curse at you. That probably make him even more mad. Cause he made me look stupid. He cussed at me like, you know what I mean? Hey, that's probably what make him even more mad. That he never used a foul language to come back at you.
Nah. Like I say, I didn't get in a lot of trouble but I was a fighter. You feel me? I would fight. You know what I mean? So
I was one too. I started antagonizing people, you know what I'm saying? You know, I knew
this is the karma.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers lie doing the same shit. I ain't gonna lie, I can't lie. I be in people's lives trolling like a mug. So that's why I say I don't really get mad because I understand, like you say, you reap what you sow. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why I always keep that in the back of my mind. Like I might crash out, but I might go off. But in my mind, I might tell y'all, but yeah, I deserved it. You feel me? I don't lose track of reality. Like, yeah, I had that coming, but I'm still finna go to hell off. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I know I had it coming.
For me, I just learned to troll the trolls.
Yeah,
that's it. I just troll the trolls. Let them say what they want. Now, don't get me wrong. Jay come in, and there are times Jay come in, and listen, if they shut him down, he shut him down. I don't care. Because half the stuff, it's so much stuff sometimes that be going on. Half the stuff I don't even be reading.
Hey, coming up with Tasmanian devil.
First off, I thought you had some shit to do. Go do it. Get the fuck out of here, man. Take your ass to under the sun or south of the border, whatever it is. Go there.
He do that every time. He starts talking, I'm going, I'm leaving, and then next thing you see it, boom, 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 boom.
You know why he did that, right? He said, I'll make sure these Negroes ain't talking about me.
But
now that he's gone.
Hey, and he's talking about me. This the one out of all of us, Fat Tattoo Love.
Right.
He's the one that goes, oh, look, we don't.
Yes, he do.
He be instigating.
You should have heard when he went off on YouTube. But I was like,
oh yeah. Oh man, he was going in. I was like, damn, you allowed to do that?
That's real. Protect the coat. That's real. Protect
if
the
y'all
coat.
he went in.
Went in. And we got the nerve to see him talk about me, a Tasmanian devil.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
I seen a different side of that day, boy. I was like, damn. What he practicing? I was like, I said, whoa. Is he lying?
Unc get it in on YouTube, but he will get it in. Once he get to that point on YouTube, he'll get it in, bro.
Yo,
you feel me?
They made him mad that day. I heard that. I was like, whoa.
Made Unc mad that day. But I was like,
whoa.
I was finna say something. I was like, delete.
I wait for Bill Cosby to be like, you know, you can't just say filth learned.
Hey, Unc went off on the AI. Unc went off on the person who putting the information into the AI. Hey, boy.
I would like to talk to
you. Someone wrong, I will create many channels if needed to put them in place.
The people in the AI is trying to make all the decisions. Right. Let the stuff come through.
You can't say phone.
Oh my God.
No, He was going, and I was like, oh shit, we all gonna get canceled.
I know. No more Frackers
I'm
Show
like,
for y'all.
I didn't even say nothing. No, you gotta have a whole 10 page. Like, I don't care, I didn't say nothing.
Hey, he's talking about on my end, all you hear is bleep, bleep, bleep. No, I ain't hear not one damn bleep.
No.
I'll tell you what I did here. I ain't hear not one damn bleep.
They ain't have enough bleeps. They ain't have enough bleeps.
That is funny.
They was like, wait, damn.
Oh man.
Kenny, we ain't got enough bleeps, sir. Just turn the horn on.
Just
Once again, brother, I had a wonderful time, man. Hanging out with you guys. Real talk.
Yeah.
yes.
Well, I know I'm hitting the road. I gotta hit the road anyway, you know what I mean? But I'm glad y'all are still on, man. Say hello. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna go back and watch the back and try to see what was going on when I left. But
nah, it's all good. Make sure when y'all pray for me to have enough money to buy 50 BMG.
Yeah. In South Carolina or North Carolina. I'll do that. But stay away from Florida, all right? So look, or go somewhere. Hey, stay away from. I'll text you my county. Just stay away from there. Everything else is open. It's fair.
Oh yeah, Ron, I gotta get you. I gotta get you connected with Rudy.
Yeah, I've been to Rudy's house. I know Rudy about.
No, he said he got more. He's talking about Ronnie did what?
More.
He said Ronnie did what?
No, that's
man, cool. He said he got 458 slow come to man. Man. I was like, Rudy, ain't nobody coming to your house.
Of course.
Yo, he waiting for him, bro. You know, he was always collecting.
Yeah, I've been there once, and I know he had a lot of stuff when we was there. I know we was in his basement at a pool table.
Yeah, he said he got more stuff. And the whole gun cam, he got more stuff.
Yo.
He got more stuff. I said, y'all need to go on the range with him.
Compared to Rudy, I ain't that bad. Not even close.
Yo, listen. He was pulling them out like they was kids. You know how motherfuckers gonna show you all their kids? And this one, this one is the oh yeah, this one is that. This one you think I'm done? Wait, I got more kids.
He had more guns
like
than the gun. I'm like, we
how many numbers? Yo. How many of them? Who come to your house to get you? I'm gonna come over your house. Some go down, coming over your house. I'll be at Rudy's.
I ain't doing that.
Hey, I was thinking though, we gotta find some way to step. We're gonna have to talk off live. We gotta inspired me, dog. We gotta start this fracking game up, dog.
Oh yeah, I got one.
What he did, that shit he did to Ant.
Oh, that was hilarious.
He took that shit he took fracking to a new level for it.
Yes, he did.
We got we're gonna have to have a frackers meet in the sun because we're gonna have to we gotta take this shit to a new level.
Yeah, the prank.
We gotta take this shit to a new level, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. We gotta add them to the show.
Yeah.
Those
like, for real.
I don't know how he got me, man. I don't know how he got me.
Damn sure got you.
Yeah,
he did.
I'm glad he got you. It was funny.
Hilarious. Hilarious.
How you know it ain't me? How you didn't know it was not me? I'm like, because you ain't had your Sunday teeth in, you had your Monday teeth on, you know what I'm saying? That's how you got my ass. You gonna get me now? I was like, I did not picture who he was. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought it was, but he threw me off. And when he started saying everything, I'm like, all I was mad about the neighbor, like this motherfucker and Carl Jones said, what?
He threw you off with the
I was like, the fact that he knew that thing, he hit that shit on the money, man. He hit it on the money. You know, I be thinking about, I'm gonna get him back. I'm gonna prank him back. But I'm like, it's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a couple of years if I get him. But he definitely need to keep that on.
You're gonna have to come another way.
Yeah. I'm gonna get him some way other way. Cause he gonna be waiting and smoking on that one.
Clever. Y'all Clever. Unc is very clever. He's a clever man.
He
He's
said, "No, I just good like that."
I gotta get
Hats
Unc his
off, hats
pop.
off
Unc
to
is
you, hats
clever.
off to you.
I gotta get Unc his pop. Unc smart. Unc is clever.
Yeah,
He is. He is. He is.
Yeah.
I got one for him though. I can't speak on it on live, but I got one for him. Hopefully they bite.
No, you can't warn him, Ron. You can't warn him.
And he pays
Not for Jay. I not one that I need Jay to get somebody else with.
That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
And he pays attention to detail.
Right. So
he do.
I gotta give him the details.
It's not. Let me tell you something. It's not many people who impress.
He a bad boy.
It's not many people who impress me in life. But I promise, Unc, I gotta get to you. You impress me. Unc impresses me.
Then he turned around and made commercials. I'm like, what are these people? They're like, yo, he not doing this shit too. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I was like, wait. I'm like, yo.
I'm telling you, dog. I'm giving your flowers. It's not many people that me personally, I'm impressed by in life.
Right.
Yeah.
I am impressed. Unc impresses me.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. You don't know what he know, man. He just got, like you say, he got so many tactics, so many, like, yo, he is true. Yeah. I had to tell him that. Because can't no many two people get me like that anyway. So I can tell you, he's smarter than me because ain't too many people that got me like that. Because listen, I was already on it. Like, I'm trying to call around like Ryan. I was like, this shit ain't making no sense. But because I read it, I didn't listen to what he said. So when he said my name, I thought he was saying, this is Anthony Edwards or James or whatever. Yeah, Anthony James. And I'm calling you officer. So that was what it was. I never heard the voice, but I read it. And I was thinking, like, maybe they didn't pick it all up. But as soon as I got on there, he went hard, and I was like, what? He just took me through a bunch of stuff that I was like, I just can't keep up with it. You know what I mean? I'm like, huh? Mm-hmm. Like you said, I don't know how he paid attention to Chris, the dude Chris name. That's what really got me like, this name is Chris. Like,
that nigga is a thinker. I'm telling you.
Yes.
And I know it because I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see it. Like, Unc is a thinker. Yeah. Dead ass serious.
I've been trying not to use my brain.
Sometimes it's hard for me to shut it off.
I know. On off one day, like, yes, I need a break. That's all good though. Yeah, but I'm gonna holler at him. I got one for him that we're gonna try to work out. Hopefully, we get it done.
Yeah, me too. I was supposed to hit him up last week about it, but shit, last week was a hectic week for me.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, I got somebody for him too. As it went on, I started thinking, I'm like, the person I got, I want him to get bad. But I started thinking, I'm like, let me rethink this because
it was amazing. I knew his name was Chris. Both of my neighbors' name was Chris. That was the most fucked up thing. I was like really confused. I'm like, man, I can't step the thing.
No, that's what's up, man.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I gotta get up on the road. Yeah. You know, I can't be hanging out in Philly too long. I gotta get up out. You know, I gotta be my head like my neck hurts and shit. I'm like, what? I gotta look on the roof. Now they got rooftop parties. I gotta look everywhere now, man. They usually just be on the ground. Now they got patios on their roof now. I can look up too. Yo, matter of fact, there's a dude up here. He got rooftop. He got a skeleton hanging on. I don't know if it's a fake skeleton or not, but yeah, let me see if I can show you. I don't know. That might be a real body up there, bitch. But how you turn this joint around? Wait, let me just turn it up. I can't even tell y'all can see it.
Well, we see how you got it.
Now we see how you got it.
Now we see how you got it.
I know we're gonna ignore that. Can y'all see it?
Nah.
What we looking at?
It's supposed to be a skeleton on the roof. You're probably too far away.
Yeah.
They're probably too far.
I see the roof though.
I see the roof, but I don't see no skeleton.
The brown roof?
We see all on the other side of that sign. We see the light pole with the Transmitting. We see the traffic, and there's a brown roof. There's a brown building over there.
Let me see.
Etna got out the car
and left the door open. Somebody could take it. No, he can't run fast no more.
Yo, I'm sorry y'all can't see that, Joe. I was just sitting there looking. I'm like, yo, it's a whole skeleton. I hope it's for Halloween, but
Question.
It might be a real body of that bitch.
I know. Can you tell by the skeleton whether they was black or white?
For real. Hey, man.
Yo, let me get up out of here, man. I gotta get out of here myself, man.
Hey, Ryan. Hey, y'all, it was black because the rope is on the neck.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was because I seen that rope on the neck. I said, okay. I thought it was chained up there. You know what I mean?
Well,
yeah, man.
Y'all wrong, bro. Y'all so wrong.
This was
But
good.
if y'all on this live, please hit the like button. Please subscribe to every channel. The Fattatular Show. Please subscribe to the Fattatular Show. Please subscribe to Ant Like the Bug, and also my channel that you're already on. Every Sunday at 12 o'clock noon Eastern Standard Time, we have these shows. We do it on every Sunday. We just get on here and just have a good time talking smack, talking junk, getting into different subjects.
Hold up, before you know how they throw their own sneakers on the line when they finish using it?
Yeah.
No, that's how I look at the bones right now. Like somebody just I just used this nigga to do him up on a wire line. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, what the hell is that doing up there though? I'm sorry, but man.
Get your cousin, man. Yeah. OG, get your goddamn cousin.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. That's why we got him on the show, man, because he need therapy.
He fit right in. He fit right in.
He fit right in. Yeah, I mean,
help me, guys. Help me. That's all.
Yeah, but yeah, man. Like you said, if you're on this live, please hit the like button. Subscribe to all the channels. The Fattatular Show, Ant Like the Bug, Out the Pit podcast, Out the Pit. What you got? You got two more other channels, don't you, Out Pit? I'm really focusing on,
but yeah, just Out the Pit. Subscribe.
Okay, Out the Pit. Yeah. But yeah, man. Appreciate everybody, man. Guys, we had a wonderful show again, man. I know it's a little weird starting out this morning, man, but make sure hopefully next to Sunday when we get into the, everybody stream to their channel so they get, their watch hours or whatever case may be. But again, another great show, man. I don't know how we keep it great like this, but we're doing
it. Yeah. And I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate everybody that took time to watch, listen. You know what I mean? Sorry I wasn't on here. I missed it, but I will go back and watch it. And if some of y'all that missed it, y'all go back and watch it too as well. Appreciate Out the Pit. Appreciate Ron. Appreciate Jay. Fattatular. Appreciate Sescoff Queen. Appreciate RP _ Bam Bam.
Bam Bam.
And everybody.
Yeah, real talk.
You doing? Oh. And really that's it, yo. Bless everybody. Everybody be safe. And love each other.
Yep.
Real talk. Send us home, Out the Pit.
Yo, love.
What you want me to sing, nigga? Like what you want?
I don't know what you want to do. It's on you, bro. You the outro right now.
What you want me to say? A fucking prayer or something? Like I don't.
Hey, do what you do, brother. Do what you do.
Hey, peace, love, light. Appreciate your family. Like Unc always say, tell your loved ones you love them. Never tell them goodbye. Tell them you see them later.
Yes.
And really appreciate your family, man.
Real talk.
Because the way shit going, we all we got.
Yeah.
All we got. Get your money and try to do better each day in your life, dog. And seek the king. Whatever that is, seek the king, man. Seek the master. Seek the source, seek God, seek him. You feel me?
100.
And that's it.
Yep. And with that said, we out of here. Peace.
I'm out.